been a minute. We are here on Anton's. This is a lake not far from where I live. It's just a ripper morning here. We're looking for trout. I know a big one has been caught here recently. A 27-inch rainbow trout come out of these waters. So we're starting here today. Then we're going to head to the Manitoba Lake and we're going to see if we can't get ourselves a chance of a pike, walleye. That's what we're kind of after there. So let's get set up. Just got my heater still on, trying to thaw out some minnows, but we're ready. I'm packing light today so I can be pretty mobile. I'll take this just in case. And I'm not going to worry about the chipper. I've already been out and had a look at the ice a couple days ago. I felt pretty confident. Let's go draw some holes real quick. Let's see if I've got enough hands for this. Oh, I kind of got the jaw jackers in here. I've got the pistol bit in this hand. I've got the rods and reels in the gun case. I've got the minnows thawed out on the dash of the Sunfire on the heat. So we're ready to rock and roll, guys, almost. Look at that, we've got ice. I specifically took the day off so I could ice fish today. So I'm pretty pumped about that. I'm gonna bring you guys along for the ride. Hopefully we can get you guys some fish. Alrighty, let's go draw some holes. Just gonna put some gloves on. It's minus 11 this morning. So we've had a little bit of warm weather and it's been a bit misty, but everything has frozen on top of this lake last night, so that's perfect. We've got the pistol bit here on the Milwaukee fuel. Might be hard to see like that. The only drill to use when you've got a pistol bit for ice fishing. So let's get out here and have a little quick look-see, and I'll show you where this 27-inch, or maybe it wasn't here. I thought it was. There was a 27-inch rainbow trout caught in here, and there was a very distinct ice hole. I think this is it here. Yeah, this is roughly where it was. But let's drill a hole and have a look. Now it's pretty, when you set up for trout, you want to be pretty close to the bank. You can see there's, you can't even see you can kind of see through the ice, but right here you can't see the edge. It really backs up super tight and then it drops right down real quick. Is that a fish? Oh no, I thought it was a fish, but it's not. So I'm going to come off the bank a little bit here. I reckon this was the hole here. I'm trying to remember, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to set up one right here, so let's drill a hole. One there. Just going to suss out how much ice we got. Yeah, probably 3.5, 4 inches of ice there. So that's perfect. Stewie, I know, fishing QOM, how are you, bro? Hope you're well this morning. But I'm going to pop one there. I've got 2 jaw jackers to set up, so I'm just trying to see where I want to attack this from. I like that one there. I kind of want to get up on the other side of these reeds maybe. Oh yeah, that's that hole I seen right there. Okay, let's pop one right here. How you keeping on? You been out fishing? I'm on Anton's Lake looking for some trouties today. I think I'm going to pop one right here. I don't know how deep it is, but let's have a look. Perfect. And then, while I'm here and popping, I'm going to pop a few more because I might move around a little bit today. But she's slippery out here. This first ice can be a little bit treacherous. Let's pop another one here. Evan McGorman, how you doing, brother? Been catching some good fish, I know you do. Hope you're well. I'm gonna go tight here against this shoreline. Dude, my blades need a sharpening so bad, but I hardly went out last year, so. Do I have it on the wrong setting? Let's get right tight here. Ooh, spinning. Alright, that's good to start. You can see how tight I am to the shore here. I'm only like 1.5 meters, 2 foot, and I bet it's probably like 4 foot deep there. So the fish will come in out of the deep, looking for any sort of snack, minnows, bugs, whatever. So, well, this looks like a fucking deadly spot here too, eh? There's a rock there. Let's avoid that. I'm gonna pop one more here, and I'll move some jaw jackers if I have to. Then I'm just gonna, oh, sketchy, bro. Parisian. Now, okay, the old Milwaukee, that's good. So I'm not sure if everybody's seen, if you're from Manitoba, you've probably definitely seen a jaw jacker, but not many people would have if you're not, or from America. Gonna get those set up, but I'm just gonna go get my minnows quickly. This lake you can actually use bait, and I've never really thought about using bait targeting trout, but today I'm doing something different. I'm going to use half a minnow. So I'm going to turn the sunny off, the fire of the sun. Georgia Peach, how you doing? You've got a good 8 or 9 hours of ice fishing to go through today. Turn that off. Then I've just got some Northern Lights minnows for today. Like I said, I'm going to be targeting some pike later on as well. Maybe a walleye if I'm lucky. So how are you, Georgia? Hope you're well. But how sick is this? I should literally have my gear in already, but a little bit slow going this morning. But I have put time in this lake before, a lot of time, and had no luck, so hoping today's a little bit different. Got my chair here. Set that up. Perfect. Yep, truck's coming in hard. Don't scare the trout, mate. Alright, let's have a look in this is my gun case. It was like half the price of an actual rod holder, proper one, so still got spider web on it from the summer. But I've got my buddy's rods here. He'll probably pop in later on, out. And then these are my rods, so I've got the Neck Save Neck Save 1000 here, and then I've actually gone a heavier leader on this with the fireball jig, so that's quite a big jig for a trout in my opinion. I've never really fished that big for a trout, and I'm used 20 pound because it should hold a bit better for the jaw jacker. You kind of want it to be as horizontal as you can for the jaw jacker to get a really good hook set, so that's on that one. Now on my other rod, I've got 10-pound to some frostbite ice fishing braid. And then I've got the Old Faithful, the one and only atomic tube jig, which is easily probably my most success catching trout. This guy here, I'd say. That's like the number one trout bait I've come across, so we'll give that a crack. So that's there. But let's get these jaw jackers out. These are jaw jackers I was telling you about. These things catch so many trout. They're an automatic hook setting system, and they are just wonderful when it comes to catching fish for trout. Anyway, I haven't had much luck with walleye and stuff with them. I've actually struggled to catch any other sort of fish with these. I don't know if I've just haven't rigged it properly, but these are just you hardly catch trout without these, in my opinion. Setting that up here. Ice is just forming on the small inlet in the lake. Oh yeah, ice. We've got a cold front coming here soon too, so she's going to be coming in. But what I want on this one, I think I'll put half a minnow on that one. So I'll get that ready here. I just need one thawed out. Oh, look at that. Perfect. So I'll show you how I'm going to rig this today, guys. So I got my minnow. I'm going to lop him in half here and just use the tail end. Here's my cutting board. I'm going to use the knife because I want it to be pretty precise. I find a cut bait's a lot better than like a ripped bait, if that makes sense. So I've got half a salted minnow on a fireball jig here. Very small and very subtle. Like that's like the size that the trout would be eaten for fish here. So very small, very subtle. Hopefully that will do the damage here today. Just check my drag. I think kind of want enough drag to make a good hook set, but you don't want too much that they pull hook straight away. But trout have a pretty notoriously hard mouth, so all right, let's go. First ice, first bait of the year. I'm hoping I don't fall today. That'd be nice. I think I'm going to put this guy right here. Got a feeling about this spot. So look, see how deep we are here. Just move this out of the way. Oh, we are shallow. We are shallow though. Oh, actually, we're not too shallow. Actually, we're quite deep. We're pretty good here. So I'm on the bottom there. I like to set up a bit differently. I like to know how much I am, and then I'll wind up a few winds and try and get it mid-water. That's what we'll try and do. So that's about. Just going to see how deep we are. Oh yeah, we're probably 4 foot. So if I can get this thing 2 foot under the ice, it'd be perfect. Alrighty. This is always the most dangerous part, is setting the jaw jacker. Especially when it's really cold. Okay, so that's ready to jack. So what I do is get that ready like that, and I'll hold my finger like that, and then I'll wind my slack up by holding this as well so it doesn't go off. I'm on about 3.5, 4 inches of ice here, I'd say. And then you want to make sure that your line's in the end of that little part there, because that's what's going to set off. Just trying to see. It's quite hard to see in this lake. Deep my bait is. And there it is, just under the ice. Let some drag out. Perfect. That's the first bait set for the year. First ice fishing bait. Half a minnow on a blue and white Bible jig. Okay, oh, I stood up perfectly too and didn't fall over. Look at that. I'm not agile at all. I'm 6'4". I'm just like Bambi on ice. That's sick. We've got that one set up. Now for the second one. You can tell how much I've used this. Johnson's original crappie buster. They're hard to come by now. And I'll show you what I do with that. With the jaw jacker here. Just gonna put my knife away. Dude, it's like -10. I might can fully have my hands out with that sun. It's so nice. But what I like to do is with these little tube jigs, is you can just give it a little shot right up the back end of it. And this has got sparkles and scent. So I like to load it right up like so. And then that will just sit there and it will slowly disperse, and then probably like, you know, every hour or two, I don't know how long it actually lasts, but probably only lasts like half an hour. But yeah, every hour or two you just give it another shot, check your jig. And like I was saying, I like it to be super horizontal. So if a trout comes like that and it grabs it like that, boom, straight up in the top of the mouth. Where if it's like that and they grab it, they could grab it from here, and it's not going to really get a good hook set. So that's one piece of advice that I'd give you if you're using jaw jackers, and use a polymer knot is probably one of the most important things. It just holds a lot better than a normal, you know, fisherman knot. Okay, so I've got that one set. Where do we want to go? Might spread out and go a bit further down here. It's kind of hard to see, but you can see the gravel through the ice there. I want to be close, but I also want to cover a bit of distance, so I do like the look of this one though. That one looks good too. What do you reckon, guys? Which one do I go? This one or that one? Set up this guy. This guy's just covered in spider webs. And I have these things like hugely jacked. I also run a medium rod. I need it to be a little bit stiff just to get a good hook set. I used to use, like when I was just learning jaw jackers and trout fishing, I used to use like a soft rod and I'd always miss the hook sets. You've got to use like a heavier rod to get a better hook set. But I think I might Problem it's super slippery right here, and I don't really want to run on that if I have to. But I think we'll go this one here. We'll give this one a crack, eh? If I can get down without falling. Oh yeah, there we go. And then, like, I know it's not going to be the most riveting viewing for you guys. I'm literally just going to sit on the bank and just wait. I find when it comes to trout fishing, being quiet and off the ice as much as you can, not making any noise, is key. Like 100% the most important thing. Alrighty, look at that, there we go. Let's say we're probably 2.5 feet down here too. It's starting to freeze over already. But it's supposed to warm up really quickly here, so this is prime time trout time right now. Alright, don't get hit in the face, Ben, because that's not fun, and you've done that multiple times. Actually, like, properly sucks getting hit by a rod. Oh dear. Dude, that thing's like super jacked. I'm gonna have to pop this down one. Now this lake has been stocked with a trout that we don't really have around here in this part of Manitoba, and in some brook trout. So there is a possibility of maybe getting like a real young small brook trout, which would be absolutely amazing. But we'll see. So I've put some 20-pound on here. Just easy to deal with when it's like super cold. They do come with little tabs that you can use, but I find them a little bit too short for my big fingers, so I use a bit of line. I'm struggling here already. There we go. It's almost probably a bit long there. You can see it's a little bit long. The fish will pull that still, but there we are. I need to put a bit more drag on here too. So something like that's probably good. A little bit of a tightening. A few more revs on the drag there. Yeah, I've probably got to shorten that up, but I think that was still trip there. Just keep an eye on it. This one actually had a little bit of line that was bent a bit, so the bend actually sits perfectly in there. We're allowed 2 lines here in Manitoba when you're ice fishing. Yep, I knew I was going to slip. Straight out slipped then. There we go. We're on. 2 lines, ice fishing. 1 when you're not ice fishing, which is unfortunate. I wish you could have 2, but this one is. But we're set up, guys. Look at that. We're ice fishing, baby. Okay. People be like, why aren't you jigging? I just don't get a whole lot of success when it comes to jigging for trout. Leave that there. We stand and wait and we chat with you guys up on the bank, off the ice. Which one's going to go first, you reckon? Atomic tube jig or the minnow? Let's hope one goes off. I've put so many hours in this lake and not had any luck at all. Like, I've probably put 30 to 40 hours into this lake over the years, maybe more actually, and had no luck. But that was back in the day when I was just learning ice fishing, so it's I've come a long way than what I did at the beginning. I would set up in spots that were probably not the right spots to set up. So, but yeah, look at that. Oh, ideal. Got to go to school. Oh, bro, that sucks. Should be ice fishing. Hey, don't worry, it gets worse after school. Like, you got to work. You spend more time at work than you do at school. Tell you that much. So I've got a net here. So if I do hook a fish, I can punch a hole in the ice, put the net down through, and then put the fish in just to let it calm down, and then we'll show you guys if I do get one. So yeah, I should get this out just in case. Got the old Mythbuster. She's full of dirt. But if we catch a 20-inch fish, it's classified as a master. So 20-inch rainbow, brown, brookie. So that's what always is the ultimate goal, is something over 20 inches, and they put on hell of a fight. But for me, just any fish will do today, I'm pretty sure, considering I've had a hard time on this lake. Let's go and have a look at the holes here, see if we're frozen over yet. Like I said, it is quite frigid. I've got a good feeling about this one, but try not to touch the line, Little cap there, not too bad. If there was wind right now, would definitely be freezing over pretty quick. And I've actually made a contraption that I use to help with that, but I don't think I need them today. Give that a little wash off. Leave that there. Now, I did debate if I just go for a walk out here. I'm just going to walk away from these jaw jackers here. Oh, that's the hole there. Maybe not. But probably should be off the ice, but it's just good to enjoy it. Sit and have a look. But yeah, I haven't been able to fish lately. Weather's been average, working too much. So this is like, could be one of the only opportunities I'm really going to get for a while. We're going to go to Manitoba Lake, which is where I have been doing a lot of my fishing. Like, I'm definitely more confident fishing there today than I am here. But I find trout are a morning bite, always have for some reason. So we'll fish this morning till about maybe lunchtime. I find after lunch to 1 it slows down, and then we'll go to Manitoba Lake and we'll try our luck for some pike, walleye, maybe perch, but mainly pike, and we'll see if we can't get one there. And I'm going to have a buddy coming too, so he'll be here soon. But yeah, this is what we have. We've got those holes there set for us too. We'll probably fish either side, and then if a jaw jacket goes off, we're there to hopefully catch one. The Mythbuster might freeze to the ice. I'd put it near the shore. Oh, nah, she'll be right, mate. A little bit of sun on that thing, they'll be stuck. That'll be good. It's actually really nice. For being -10, it's like no gloves, super nice right now. But I do like your thinking. How pretty is this? It's just nice just to stop and take a breath. Been giving her a bit, so it's just nice just to enjoy how ripper it is. Look at that. See that? That's someone going to work. That's not me. I'd be at work already. But 7 tomorrow, I'll be at work. Yeah, so I think a 20-inch rainbow would be sick, or a brook trout. Like, it's not going to be I'm not going to be catching 10 fish today, I wouldn't have thought, but it might be a chance of 1 or 2 if we're lucky. I have kind of dressed up fairly good for like cold weather. I'm fairly warm right now, and then it's going to get to like -1 before like 10 o'clock here, so it won't be long and I'll be stripping down. You guys might get a strip show. I want that one to go off so bad. The fireball jig with half a minnow. It just looks so deadly. I'm probably going to use that same setup on Manitoba Lake too. Like, if I put it in the right spot, I could get a walleye, I think. And that's something I haven't done before, is use a fireball jig. It's got a smaller shank, so it kind of sits nicer with that palomar knot. And then I do like to do the half minnow. I think the best part of a minnow is the tail. To be perfectly honest with you, the tail of a minnow on a fireball jig is it's like this big. It's not massive, it's just a perfect size. Oh yeah, it's a little minnow there. That's what they've been using. Maybe my fireball jig might come good. Might be the way. I do like the idea of this hole here too. I can literally, I'm just kind of jumping up and down and I can see the water's moving. So we've got ice, but it's not super thick. I wouldn't be driving a Ford Ranger on it. Yeah, probably got 3.5 inches, I'd say. What sort of bottom do we have here? Oh, we've got a bit of a gravelly bottom here. I reckon in here would be a good spot too. Right tight. Maybe I might bang a hole here as well quickly right now. Do you see how this kind of gravel comes off? I've kind of found that gravelly sort of bottom is ideal. Might bang one there too. Just waiting for my buddy out, and then once he gets here we can get another 2 rods in the water. Actually, I might wait, get off the ice here and just wait for a bit. So as I always ask, Let me know what you guys have been catching if you've been fishing. Georgia, have you been fishing yet? I ask you this every time. But man, a brookie would be so sick today. Just one. It's going to be a lot of just waiting around. That's the best thing about ice fishing though, is you get to just relax and just not think about anything. All you got to make sure is your line's going to go off. I haven't explored any part of the east side of the lake. I'm sure it was probably pretty good as well. Come on, gotta get out. I feel like your dad telling you to go fishing. Get out of the house. Debating if I take one of these off and do some jigging, but I just haven't had much luck doing that. That's just not how I normally catch a trout. Go for a walk over here. Wonder if there's ever any trout on this backside here. You can see where they've gone with an axe. I'm assuming it'll probably be a bit more. Yeah, see, there's a bit more ice over here. It's probably like another inch thicker. It's like really shallow here. It's probably 2 or 3 foot deep. Someone's just using an axe there. Yeah. Yep, it is. And then I've got like a cut that always comes back this time of year. I got cut myself on a pike probably like 3 years ago, and every year it just opens up. It gets so cold here in Manitoba, like minus 30, 40. So every time you take your hand out, it just breaks and bleeding. But yeah, we've got heaps more ice over here. Do I hear a noise? Let's go for a look. That's the thing about ice fishing too with George Ackers. I forgot to put my my bell on. Is that you think you hear noises that you don't. You see there's so big 10-inch hole here. Someone's using an axe there. I'd noticed that some people had been using like salmon or trout egg sacks to try and catch fish here. I was out here the other night at like 9 o'clock at night. Oh, you can see here. It's like a yellow bit of trout dough or something there that they've been using. Gonna go explore over here. don't want to get too far away, but it's perfect to see the sort of structure you're dealing with right now, because it's just so see-through. It's just like you're walking on water. They call me Jesus. Oh yeah, so here's some rocks. Seems like a rock ledge here. Oh wow, it's super shallow, bro. I never knew that it was that shallow here. That's crazy. Super shallow. It's like a little reef. Dude, it would be perfect to set one up here. Right here. Because there's like high ground here. Backside of it. If there's any minnows or any kind of water beetles. And then you've got nice kind of broken bottom. Okay, this is where I'd be setting up, to be perfectly honest with you. I might go get my auger and we'll drill a couple of holes, because we might come out here. You can see these rocks here, and then it slowly gets a bit deeper. So fish will come in close to these rocks looking for a cheap meal. You know, minnow, water beetle. Go bang some holes quickly, and then I don't have to do it later on. Even the front side of this would be good. What have we got here? More rocks. Yeah, because there's like a weed line here, and then like a rock line. So I can't see why fish wouldn't just travel through there. Can look either side. Can see if there's a minnow, bugs, whatever. Then it comes up here again. Yeah. Huh. Very interesting. I didn't know it did that this like. Go get my drill and we'll bang a few more holes. Well, if you've been on my channel, I've done massive 2 by 3 foot holes. Ice fishing, sight fishing. I don't think there's any regulation on it here. You're allowed any size hole, but I just run an 8-inch, but yeah. I don't think there is a kind of, I think down in the States it's probably a lot worse. Here it's not as bad with your rules. Definitely not as thick here. Oh. That did not sound good. Did not like the sound of that at all. Let's go this way a bit. I forgot to put I've got these things you hang around your neck, and they've got like a spike on them. You can use them to get yourself out if you fall through. I'd forgot to bring it with me though. I really should have. Might go get them. Yeah, because this side's probably gets down like 25 feet, this part of the lake, and this bit's super shallow. A bit of a deep spot out here, but generally pretty shallow. Let's bang some holes here though. think right here would be good. One there. Dude, as soon as there's any water on that, it's just so icy. Oh, yeah, see, I'm just slipping everywhere here. See, I'm just shuffling along here. It's just like glass right now. Yeah, you can actually see the difference in the ice here, how thick it is. Bit of broken bottom there too. I don't want to get too far away from the jawjacker. Knowing my luck, I'll get a hit when I go for a walk, but I want to see what sort of bottom we got out here. It's just good to know for later trips what sort of, there's a hole out here, what sort of bottom we got. I wonder if there's like a sandy bottom out here. Remember there being a bit of a island out here almost. Dude, it's like an extra inch thick on this side of the lake. That's crazy. There's something going on up here. Actually looks a lot deeper than what I thought it was here though. That's interesting. What's going on over here? I've got to be careful here. Could be like one of the last places that maybe froze over. The ice looks pretty thick. I don't know why, that just looks sketchy to me. It's got a crack through it, so I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to turn around. Don't want to get too far away from these jawjackers. If one goes off, might only get 1 or 2 chances, so you got to take them. Had enough of America, Georgia. I am looking forward to fishing Manitoba Lake though. Actually like get active with the jig instead of just kind of waiting with the jawjackers. But once my mate Al gets here, we'll do some jigging for sure. Oh, we've still got 1 jawjacker down, that's good. I'm gonna stay this side. Could bang one there. Actually, let's bang one here on this crack. I do like the look of that broken bottom right off the edge of this. How sick would it be just to see a trout just come cruising under that. I also love how the ice forms when there's something underneath it. Like you can see there's like an outline of bubbles. Obviously the rock had a bit of heat or something, and then it's ice is cracking over there. Let's get away from there. Let's deepen right out here. It's literally an island there. That's so weird. Oh, you can see all these little fish right here. They're little, about that long, black. I've always found white tube jigs to be the best when it comes for trout. Anything white. I don't use any other colour generally than white, but today I've got that fireball jig with the minnow on it, so hoping a little bit of scent will help. Okay, leave this here. I'm gonna make sure I don't get my blades on anything other than ice. Sit down and relax for a bit, see if we can't get a hit. Oh, actually I should check. Just gonna check the holes here quick. Yeah, frozen over. See if this Mythbuster froze down or not. Oh no, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. Holy, is it slippery. Oh yeah, got a bit of ice on there. It's gonna be sketchy. Not super confident about this one. There we go, that's a bit better. Pretty happy with that. Probably could have been a bit tighter here. Let's have a look at this one here. If we don't like have any luck in the first couple of hours, I may just go straight to Manitoba Lake, start another stream. See, just got the ice on the braid there. Another thing you can do is really get this over the hole and have it over the hole, like in the middle of the hole, and then if it's really cold it kind of is the last place to freeze. That'd be good. Any better than that. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. This is prime trout time right now. Just make sure my lights are off on the sunfire. They look kind of on. It might be off. Clean my glasses, getting them ready. Covered in grain dust now. I work with grain. Oh no, they're off. Just double checking that. Could be on. Off. Oh gee. Good thing is it only just takes one fish to turn your day around. Sunny's on here. Oh, that's better. Oh, perfect, thank you. Shouldn't have bad reception. I'm in like the 5G hotspot apparently. That's why I came here. I'd like to fish another lake where I know I can catch fish, but I don't have any reception to stream, so that's why we're here. But maybe I might take a rod and jig here in a second. Get you guys a bit more interesting. Just gonna have to do something here for a second. Just give me a second. Just chucked a leak, a little secret leak. Had to. Morning coffee had hit. Well, I'm not sure what rod to use. I'm thinking I might use this guy with the minnow. Just tap it on the spot, make it look a bit more lifelike. I think one thing with this lake is there's so much bait fish in this lake that I think the trout have so much to choose from, so if your presentation just isn't quite right, then you're not really going to get hits. So I'm confident in my presentation, but maybe we will grab that rod and we'll go jig. We'll leave this jaw jacker set up here. Excuse me guys, I've had a cold. Old bushman blow. Goney. Oh, that feels better. Okay. So maybe I grab some things here just in case I do catch a fish. Grab some hemostats. Like I said, believe that guy set up. And we'll grab this guy. Maybe I'll bring... I wonder if I should cut some... Actually, I might cut up some salties here. I probably don't need to cut them. I'll probably just use my hands. And we'll bait some holes, see if we can get some scent through the... These big guys are perfect. I like the smaller ones, to be honest with you, but the big ones are good for using for bait. So it's so sketchy walking on this stuff. So there's like an little air valve you've got to pop in these or it doesn't sink, but get some scent going here. A little bit of chumming. A bit of salt in the old cuts too. It's just a great feeling. Alrighty. Perfect. I'm excited for Manitoba, the lake itself, because I've got my flasher, so we'll be able to use the flasher to have a look at what's going on. Okay. I'm going to try and pop this without getting hit. Perfect. Get rid of that bit of ice there. Oh no. Had to crap all over it. How sick that presentation is. Let's go right here. Pop that hole. How deep are we? Oh, pretty shallow though. Just gonna pop this around here. So Fish a Lot, how you doing, brother? Yeah, it's pretty good. I wouldn't be going out to the deep side of the lake though. It looks a little sketchy going that way, the main part. But right tight here is not too bad. Looks like we've got another fisherman coming in. Atta boy. Just tired and watching fishing. Atta boy. Thanks, Georgia. Thanks for joining us. Oh, the water clarity's so nice here right now. It's perfect. I really wish I was at Patterson though. I want to live stream though, that's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna switch hole a bit. Let's go for an explore. I banged a few holes over here. This one out here, these two I'm kind of keen on. We've got a bit of a jaunt if the jaw jacket goes off, but oh well. You kind of see a bit through the ice a bit better down here too. Oh, super shallow. Oh, it's like way too shallow. Barely any water there. I thought it'd be deeper than that. Looks deeper. Look at this side. I did drill a hole here. Yeah, it's shallow as balls too. I'm surprised I didn't hit ground when I done those holes there. Probably did. Oh, go back over here, closer to the jaw jacker. It'd be such a good day for sight fishing, to be perfectly honest with you. Morning, how are you?
Not bad. Any luck yet?
No. No, nothing yet, no.
I'll set up on this side.
You can set up wherever you want. All good.
Did you just get out?
Probably an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you had much luck here before, or?
Honestly, I've only fished it once before.
Oh yeah.
That was a week ago.
Yeah.
I caught one.
Oh, nice.
The other couple guys I was with caught 3 while I was here, and then caught a few after I left. So
Oh, no way.
they're definitely in here.
That's so weird. I've put so many hours into this lake and haven't even seen a fish. So
Seriously?
yeah, I've put like 40, 50 hours on this lake and
Come
not.
on.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully things turn around today.
Yeah.
For me, as far as like my luck with trout, I never fish with a rod in my hand. It's always jaw jackers.
Well, yeah, I know I'm the same, but
yeah, I'd never catch them with the rod I hold in my hand.
yeah, no, it's hard
I've given
to.
up on that completely now.
Yeah, it's tough to get the right hook set on them.
Yeah.
Did you catch any brook trout, or was it just?
No, I caught a brown, and everything else was brown and rainbows. So.
Okay. Do you know what they were using? Were they using bait or just? Were they using bait or artificial?
So what I caught mine on was just these little gulp minnow things.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tiny little things.
Yeah.
The other guy, the biggest fish of the day came on a little mini salted minnow.
Yeah.
Like it was a frozen salted minnow, but the smallest one he had in his package.
Yeah.
And I tried no before here, and it didn't work for me.
Yeah.
So minnow profiles seem to be the best, I guess. In my limited experience here.
Did you see the 27-inch rainbow that was pulled out of here?
I was here.
Oh, sweet.
That was one of the guys I was with.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yes, I did see it. Actually, I helped them land it. I swear the fight took about 10 minutes.
Oh, dude, they go so hard. Trout. So hard.
Yeah, so that's really changed my mind about this lake. Like, it was one thing, I caught I think it was an 18-inch brown before, and you know, that's good. But then I saw that and I'm like, okay, I'm coming back more often now.
Yeah, I normally go to Patterson, but yeah, it's just like I'm on YouTube right now and I can't do it from there.
Okay.
Because there's no service.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, fuck, I live in Manitoba, I should try this lake, but
yeah.
I've put so many hours in this bloody lake, and
oh yeah.
But
yeah, well,
that's fishing.
Sometimes.
Hey, yeah, yeah, that's right.
I've been there too. Like I said, hopefully today will be the day we'll turn it around with any luck.
Whereabouts are you from?
Brandon.
Oh, nice, nice. I'm Ben, by the way.
Okay, yeah, I recognize you from like the different fishing.
Oh yeah.
And stuff. I'm Kyle Furkalo.
Oh, how you doing, man?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, yeah, you too. You too. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's always the great thing about when come to places like this. Usually you run into someone that
you kind of know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
well,
it.
We will after today, anyways.
What time did you find they were hitting?
Well, it was definitely in like windows.
Yeah.
So, like, I think that day I got out here, I probably got out here about 9:30.
Yeah.
And when I was pulling up, they had one on already. And then there was nothing for a while, probably an hour. And then an hour later, we had like 3 go off around, you know, very close to the same time.
Huh.
So it wasn't like one specific time, it was kind of going in.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. I find that on Patterson too, like you got till about 1 o'clock and then it shuts down, I find.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't do, like, I'm just kind of getting into trout fishing, so I'm
Oh, yeah.
really just learning the ropes myself.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you got one, that's all that matters. It took me ages to catch my first trout.
Yeah?
Yeah, it took me bloody, I don't know, 3 or 4 trips out, I think.
Yeah. Well, for me, for the last little while, I've been trying to catch a brown, because everywhere I go, whether it was Bauer or
Yeah.
you know, Patterson or something, it was always rainbows. I'd always catch rainbows, never browns.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, and then finally, I caught my first brown in the fall out of the boat.
Nice.
And first trout of the ice season was a brown too.
Oh, perfect, bro. That's sick.
Such beautiful fish.
Oh, dude, they're so sick. Apparently there's brookies in here. That's why I asked you.
That's what Noah was telling me that day, is they put them in now. So
Yeah.
I'd be interested to see one. I mean, they can't be very big, I don't
No.
think, but it'd be nice to see one.
Yeah, 100%. That'd be so sick. I've had a few people message me. A guy that I used to do deliveries to, Stewie Kingdon, messaged me, oh, I see the Sunfire ripped in at Anton's. Tell me if you catch a brookie. So if I see one, I'll let everybody know. Just gonna jig like super close to the top here. Ooh, 12-incher. That's sick. Really, that's cool. That's cool to hear. Linnell, how you doing? I am on Anton's Lake, just west of town in Minnedosa. That's where we are. Seeing if we can't snag a trout. There's been a couple caught here lately. So I managed to get the day off. And we'll see if we can't jag one here. There was like 4 or 5, 6 caught out of it the other day, which is crazy to hear because I've fished this lake for hours and caught nothing. So, wish me luck. See if we can get one. We're on pretty safe ice, 3.5, 4 inches here. But I'm probably going to be fishing this till like 1 o'clock, and then we'll go to Minnedosa Lake, see if we can't jig up a few jack or a walleye. The breeze picking up there. I'd say there's probably, I haven't been to Patterson and I haven't heard any reports, but I'd say if there's ice on Minnedosa, there'd be probably ice on Patterson. This is a smaller lake though, but yeah, I would probably say there would be. I actually wanted to go to Patterson today, but I couldn't live stream from there. They don't have a whole lot of cell service, so hence why we're on Anton's. I don't generally fish this lake just because I've had no luck, but I know that there has been some pretty big fish caught out of here lately, so which is insane to me because I've put so many hours into this bloody lake and caught nothing. And I know we're kind of, it's very prime timing now. This is very close to prime time. I don't normally jig for trout either, to be honest with you. I normally use a jaw jacker, but it's not very exciting, just me sitting there and you guys watching me sit, so. We'll try doing some jigging. We might go and check this other hole here, and then maybe we'll jig in this one here, or even over here maybe jig. Try some new holes there. Doesn't sound nice, eh? Ice cracking right under your feet. Just super steady on this stuff. Do you hear that? It just makes you feel sketchy, eh? Still good. Let's give it a proper clean out. There we go. Still happy with the position of that. The hardest thing's getting back up once you're on the ice, because I'm Bambi, mate. Dude, there's people everywhere out here right now. Thought I was going to be the only one here today. Alrighty. Let's clean this all out too quickly. Yeah, we can see it a bit better. Oh yeah, for sure. I would like to be Patterson today. I'd be hitting it. I think that'd definitely be ready to go. It's actually a little bit murky here. I've got to get my gloves. Yeah, probably south wouldn't be that good. But I think like Patterson being north of Minnedosa, probably a little bit cooler up there. They might have got a bit of snow, but yeah, I'd say it should be probably 3.5, 4 inches of ice, but I'd probably head away from the aeration if you're to do that. Should be on right now, Patterson. This is my favourite time of year to be at Patterson right now. I'm going to set this back up in the jaw jacker. Let my hands warm up for 10 minutes. Bring this up a bit. I'm about mid-water there. It's important to be kind of mid-water, I've found, when it comes to even a little bit higher. A lot of times the fish will just skirt right under the ice. Let's give that a crack. That wind picked up and she's pretty fresh on the hands.
It was cold and windy the day we were out here last.
Oh yeah.
Like, way windier than this, but it was nasty.
Yeah, yeah. So you enjoying the trout fishing so far?
Yeah,
Give it a go. It's different than walleye, eh? There's a lot more waiting around.
Yes.
And
well, especially when you're fishing this way, you're not even holding one in your hand.
No.
Jigging, right? It's just hurry up and wait. But when the bells go off, then
dude, the heart just goes fucking insane. Especially once you get a big, when you get onto, you see the rod and you see the bend in it, you're like, oh shit, that's actually a good fish.
And then you start racing.
Yeah, you start like, oh my god, let's go.
Yeah.
You turn into Clayton Schick. Oh my god.
My wife has me beat when it comes to trout so far. What size is hers? Like 24-inch rainbow or something?
Oh,
she caught out of Bauer.
Yep.
This past summer, so she's got me beat right now. So
dude, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, my biggest was 23 and a half inch brown. That's the biggest I've caught. Yeah. So
lots of good size fish.
Yeah.
That 27 was amazing. I didn't think there would be fish of that caliber in here. So
I know that they used to have big fish, but I think they're just so scarce. I think they're here, and that if you actually look if you look along that edge there, you see there's heaps of little minnows. They're everywhere. There's so much bait in this lake.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Heaps of bait.
Yeah. I've driven by this lake countless times. And I'm just like,
nope, not today. Not today. Well, yeah, I live in Minnedosa and I still drive by it. I'm like, nah. And then I seen that fish, and I was actually scouting the night before, and I seen the hole that was made.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I've seen that hole. It was over here. Where did he catch it? Was it over here?
No, actually he caught it
over there.
Out here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But we had a little live well made here, so that's from the picture.
Yeah.
You saw him take it out.
Oh yeah.
The picture was taken.
There. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, I know exactly where that is.
Yeah.
But
so, and actually, it was me and Noah out here, and do you know who little Josh is? He's a little man. He works at Sobeys in Brandon.
That's so funny. My buddy, who might come later on, used to fish with Josh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Josh and Noah are stepbrothers, eh?
Oh, okay.
So so Josh and I talk fishing a lot.
Yeah.
When I saw he was out that morning, I said, I'm coming.
Yeah.
So, that was my first time meeting Noah.
Nice.
Josh didn't have much luck. I think maybe he caught a couple small ones. One, and was having the best luck so far. He confused.
Yeah. Oh, that's
so I don't know how long I'm going to be out today, but
yeah. going to go, I'll fish here, till lunch, and I'm going to go on to Minnedosa Lake.
Oh yeah, is it frozen over pretty good there?
Yeah, it's probably got more ice in here.
Oh really? Okay.
It did the other night, like only like quarter inch.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, interesting. So, and then when you go fish there, like you're going for pike or walleye or
Pike.
Yeah, because I think there are walleye in there, but they're few and far between, aren't they?
Yeah, I caught 3 there this year though. I was pretty stoked on that. Yeah,
nice.
On Rapalas and like it's called a scatter wrap.
Yeah.
It's like this big. It's like a square bill. I think they call them or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd never used them before. And holy,
Huh.
dude, super shallow, 3-4 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, got
so
hammered.
You in a boat or just fishing?
No, just off the boat launch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Huh,
all right there. So that was cool.
Maybe they're rebounded a little bit.
Yeah.
You never really hear much of a walleye bite in that lake.
No, and then there was a guy. I was out in the kayak. There was a guy pulling spinners in a pontoon boat, and he said he hooked about 4 or 5 that day.
Okay.
But it's very day dependent there for some reason. I don't know why, but it just is.
Interesting. Yeah, through the winter, like a lot of time, I just go to rivers because it's close to Brandon.
Oh yeah,
I spend a lot of time out there, and I mean the fishing's not great generally, but
yeah.
I do have. Last year I bought myself a live scope, so that makes things a little
bit easier.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily. At least you know you can look for them and then be like, hey, I'm not setting up here because there's nothing around, and you know, move around a bit until you spot something.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. What end? Because I'm thinking about fishing rivers a bit more. I actually fished it in the kayak and bagged out like in the first like 2 or 3 hours. So I was like, oh sweet, oh, this is easy. But then I went the next time and I caught one, but
no, like Airplane Bay around that area. A lot of my luck has been like I find, well, depending on the day, like especially when I'm out in the boat with the wind and stuff, I'll find the walleye in the weeds a lot. Say, like, along shoreline, and pick them out of the weeds. Especially now having the live scope, it makes such a difference. Helping find them. Like even went down this summer to Max Lake. Have you ever fished?
Yeah, I know, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So this summer I went down to Max, and the one day, actually I was on Bower first. It was very windy.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, I'm gonna try Max. So we went to Max, and it was so windy. There's a couple big islands on Max, so we just fished on the sheltered side.
Yeah.
And tons of perch. Like that lake, the bottom of the lake just crawls for perch. Yeah. So the pike just roam around and feed on perch all the time, and the walleye can be hard to find. But that day they were tucked up right in the shallows, right in the weeds. I ended up finding them in there and catching a few decent ones.
Did you just pitch like a weedless?
Yeah, just swim bait.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just throw a swim bait right through them, basically right through the weeds.
Huh, crazy.
Get them to chase you out.
That's insane. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's fun. And like that day I was with my dad, and I feel bad for him because I'm using the machine, right, and looking, and he prefers the troll because it's easier.
Oh
right?
yeah, that's
so. I mean, the trolling bite wasn't there, and we found them, and so he's casting blind and didn't catch any fish. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
He's just happy to be out.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I fished. Where did I fish? So you know, Airplane Bay.
Yep.
It's almost like kitty corner to it on the other side of the lake. There's that hump.
Okay.
There's a big hump there. It goes from like 35 feet straight up to like 13.
Like, are we talking south of the wildlife launch? Like there's the 2 launches right across from each other, right? So,
I've never been to the wildlife launch. I've only been to this one spot.
Okay. Well, anyways, the wildlife launch is basically across from Airplane Bay. I'm guessing that. So, and then there's also that, like, going from those 2 launches, there's the old submerged road that used to be there, and that's kind of a bit of a structure there too.
I'm like, I'll show you on my phone, but I can't.
I got mine on here.
But I think I call it the hump or something. That's what some guy was telling me.
Yeah. Probably.
And then like I literally sat up on that hump, and there was just like I was the only one catching fish. I just had a fireball jig with half a minnow.
Yep.
I was just like boom. I had people like pitching at my bloody kayak and everything, and they weren't catching. Like, piss off! I'll just use that. Using that with what do I have? Minnows and worms.
Well, last time I had this app out, I was in Ontario. Never mind, nowhere close to it. Okay, so rivers.
Yeah, so
like Airplane Bay is here.
Yeah.
So this is the launch I'm talking about right there.
Yeah, that's where
And then are you talking like down here, like where this kind of hump, or?
What's that road? Oh no, yeah, they're right there.
Oh yeah, yeah, that guy there.
Right up here.
Oh, okay, yep.
That's where I was hitting them.
Yeah.
Right on that edge.
See, my dad, when I take my dad out, we actually have lots of luck just along the old riverbed in here too.
Yeah.
Generally, I mean, day to day, everything changes, right?
Yeah. Well, that's a Fish Mart. Is that what app you're using?
This is one boat network or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Humminbird. Yeah.
Yeah, because I use Fish Mart now. I can't use it anymore. I wonder if they've upgraded.
Oh
it,
yeah,
maybe.
yeah. This would be the new one. I think.
New.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fish Smart was the Humminbird app.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the new one now.
I wonder if it transfers over.
So I had, like I had bought some of the maps before.
Yeah.
Now
They're
this one is subscription based.
So, oh, of course.
Of course it is, right? What
Yeah.
isn't? So
Yeah.
it's like, I think it's like $32 a year or something. It's really not that bad
Yeah.
for like
How often
I get
you use
really
it.
good use out of it.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Yes, sir. But I was gonna look at where we are now and see if this one's on there. I don't even know if it is. Is this one mapped? Oh, it is too.
Yeah. I tend to I use that, like I'll just Google like say Anton Lake topography,
Yeah.
and then it comes with GPS nautical or something comes up,
Okay, yeah.
and then I'll get a rough idea, take a few points off the maps, and then I'll bring my fish finder, and then I'll use that to spot the depth or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the hump there, or that's roughly where I am. But
Right.
that doesn't always work. But
No, there's definitely like, well, you know,
Yeah,
you
I-
probably know it pretty well, but there's that rock pile finder right there.
I just found that today.
Oh,
I
really?
never knew that was there.
Yeah, they pointed it out to me when I came out last time.
Yeah.
So,
I drilled a couple holes there, thinking it would be deeper, but it's not deep enough. Like I wanted to be on the backside. I'm like, well, you know, there could be fish in there. And
yeah. Well, I know. So at one point when things slowed down, one of the guys moved his rod. Noah moved his rod out to one of those farther holes
Yeah.
there, and I think he caught a couple out there.
dude, that's crazy.
He had a good day, man. I don't know, that guy.
Just got the touch.
Horseshoe up his ass or
Yeah.
something. Maybe.
Does he
I don't
use
know.
jaw jackets too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was all on jaw jackers. I had these jackers out, and then Josh had out like flags, like tip up.
Oh, yeah.
We call them finicky foolers.
Oh yeah.
And they worked a couple times, but it's it's not the same. It doesn't set the hook right.
Yeah,
He
those
missed
finicky.
a couple.
Yeah, those finicky falls are a little bit average. I've heard. I haven't never used them, but
I use them for. I have one, and I've used it for pike, and it worked well for that.
oh yeah,
Right.
yeah.
But,
You can't beat. But that's the thing. I've used the jaw jackets for walleye.
yeah.
No, like I can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Trout, perfect. Like
Yeah.
you can't beat them for trout. They're absolutely ideal. But yeah,
I agree.
I don't know what it is. Oh,
How much is that guy? There's someone else over there.
there was a couple over there actually. Yeah. I heard that though.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, there's a bell.
Yeah.
Well, that's not what you want to hear when you're fishing. Yeah, so did I, yeah.
I'm not working. I came by myself, but I met Ben. Is it Ben Harris?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Ben Harris? Yeah. You know who Ben Harris is? I don't know. I know him from like some of the fishing groups on Facebook. So I just met him.
Alright. I'm gonna go put some more crappie buster in. Hearing that ice crack when you're on it. Not the most comfortable sound. Hole a bit of a clean out here. Drop it down.
This year yet,
No, it's
or?
first time.
This is first time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably will be one of the only times I've started a new job. Takes up a lot of time, and
Okay,
my
yeah.
partner's due in late January, February
Oh, okay.
for our second child. So
Okay.
it's like, thank you. So get the fishing in now.
Yeah.
I'm like, I took a day off. I've been working enough. I'm taking a day off.
Yeah.
So
There was a comedy show in Brandon last night.
Oh, nice.
Russell Peters was.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you've ever heard of him. So we went and watched that, and I told my boss, I'm like, probably gonna take tomorrow off. I said, I'll let you know in the morning. And
Yeah.
I woke up this morning, I'm like, yeah, I'm not.
yeah, I'm not going.
Right now I'm working in Nipawin. Like I live in Brandon, but I'm working in Nipawin. So I was like, no, I'm not doing the commute this morning.
Yeah.
I'll stay home and
Yeah.
get the kids out the door and go fishing. So
What do you do over in Nipawin?
I work for Hydro.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so like my permanent job is in Brandon, but I took a temporary job in Nipawin for just a year. So,
Oh, yeah.
So it's just a temp thing, doing some commuting, but it's almost coming to an end here soon, so I'll be back in Brandon, which I'm kind of looking forward to.
Yeah.
Not having that drive every morning.
Yeah, she's a bit of a drive.
Yeah, it's an hour from my door to the office.
Yeah.
Exactly an hour, so that's 2 hours a day I'm giving up, right?
Well, yeah. And the mileage too.
Yeah. Well, luckily, like I get paid mileage.
Nice.
So so that's not so bad. But it's just
Yeah. Yeah, you lose a couple of hours there.
yeah.
You got any kids?
Yep.
Yeah,
I've got two girls. One's 13 and one's 10.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah,
So yeah, they got them out the door off to school.
then you get to go. Yeah. Yeah, she's just turned 3,
Okay.
and yeah, I'm waiting another year or two. She can come with me. She's like,
Yeah.
Daddy, come fishing, catch a walleye.
She wants to go.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
that's
wants to go
awesome.
fishing.
Nice,
So,
good.
but yeah, it's like it's a little bit cold, though. You'll have to go daycare today.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's all. That's super nice that she's asking to go. Like
Yeah.
My kids, they went through stages but they prefer to go with the boat. Like they'll go fishing with me in the boat. And ice fishing, they find it too boring, too cold. So I don't even bother trying anymore. I'll ask them from time to time, but I know what answer I'm gonna get.
Evan McGorman, no mate, we haven't got anything yet. I'm here with Kyle. I've seen him on Facebook before.
I have books in the water.
He's got a couple of George Acker set over here. Then I've got atomic tube jig and half a minnow fireball jig. I'm hoping in the next hour or so one might go off, but if not, we're going to head into Manitoba Lake, give that a crack. But no fish yet. It'll happen, hopefully. So the boys were saying they caught all their fish on this side. I knew there was a fish land over here. Well, I thought there was fish land over here. That's where the photo was taken, but they actually caught it over there. But hey, it comes off deep into shallow here, so there's still a chance something big can come up from the depths.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, we'll see you shortly. Okay, bye. My dad's coming out.
Oh, nice.
I don't think he's ever caught a trout, so maybe I'll be able to get him on a trout.
Oh yeah. I find it like more exhilarating than pro walleye fishing.
Yeah.
Like when you get a big one, but I've never had like a huge day. Like the most I've ever caught is like 2 or 3 a day.
Yeah.
I've never had
that's been my experience with trout fishing too.
Yeah. That Ryan Yaskew, he's had days where he's caught 10, 15.
That's crazy.
That's insane, bro. Like that's so tuned in. Like
Well, I'm sure Josh and like Josh told me they caught about 10 that day. I think
that's insane.
Between the two of them.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I'm hating that there's like an east wind though. I never do well on an east wind, and it's like, oh, day off ice and easterly. Oh, sweet, cool.
I've been told before.
Yeah.
From the east, they bite the least.
Yeah.
I get told.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, it's pretty disappointed with that. But
the day we were out here was a very strong west wind.
yeah.
Yes, I do remember that. Maybe there is something to it. Who knows?
Yeah. Who knows?
Well, so that was a good sign.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that was a fish, but
Well, yeah, there's a guy there, and then there's a family over there as well, like on that side.
Yeah. So do you tend to just fish this area here when you come to this lake?
No, I've never fished this spot. I normally fish along that point. That's the spot I fished along there, and I fished up and through here.
Okay.
But like I said, I haven't.
Yeah, you haven't had any luck here.
Yeah.
So.
And then I had a float tube, and I actually float tubed around with my striker. I've got a little striker that I use. And I probably only marked 3 or 4 fish in the whole lake. I've done a whole lap.
Really? Hey.
Where if you go to Patterson, it's like, oh, there's a fish, there's a fish, there's a fish, there's a fish. But yeah, so that's why I've never really come back.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you do a lap and don't see anything, why would you?
But yeah,
that's crazy. But you know what? Like I've kind of, until I saw that with my own eyes last time. Like the only reason I came was because I saw those guys were out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, like early ice, I got excited, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
100%.
if I can get on there, let's go.
Yeah.
I just wanted to cut a hole and put something down there.
Yeah, yeah.
Think that there's fish in here.
Dude, I was so surprised when I seen that thing. I'm like, no way. Like, you know, Sir Fish a lot, Corey.
Yep.
Yeah. He was saying someone pulled a 12-inch brookie out of here.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So I'm like, oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, Corey McMurchie, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think so. That's how you say it.
Yeah, I've met him a time or two.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I like in being a part of those groups. There's a nice little community. You get to meet the people, and you kind of, see them through their posts, and then when you get to run into them, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, for sure.
It's fun. Expand your kind of,
your group. Yeah,
your group. Yeah, exactly. Like,
you never know, you might run into each other again.
Sometimes I can send you a message and see if you're interested.
Yeah.
Up, right?
Yeah, I would have liked to have gone up to Lake of the Prairies, but there's no ice yet.
Oh yeah.
I spoke to a buddy of mine. He's like, it's only just coming out the show. I'm like, okay, it's not enough. I need it to be a bit more.
Yeah. I'm quite surprised to hear that Minnedosa Lake is blocked
Well,
up.
there's not much water movement right now. They're coming down. They've drained that thing so hard early, and then they had like minimal water movement, and there's still no water really coming out of it. So it's locked up.
Gotcha.
Pretty good. And I was surprised that there was more ice than here, but they've got aeration on here, right? So
right.
But I kind of walked out in through here before, and it was a little bit sketchy.
Yeah.
Just a heads up if you do go out that way. It was kind of cracking a little bit under my feet. Oh, and it's definitely, it's like 4.5, 5 inches over here. Then you come over here, it's like 3. You can see the difference in the ice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. Well, with what we're doing, hey, like trout fishing, we're in the shallows. You don't have to venture too far.
Too far,
out, right?
yeah.
Like if a guy's trying to get out and maybe get on some walleye or something this
Yeah.
time of year, you're making your way a little further out into the lake, right?
Yeah, I might be doing that this afternoon. I'm like, because there's a channel that runs right down Minnedosa.
Yeah.
I'm like, probably won't venture too far. I did find a spot that I fished that was a lot deeper than what I thought it was, so I might go there and see if there's some pike through there.
Yeah. You don't even have a float suit on.
No, I can't afford one of those. Those things are worth fucking way too much.
The only reason I bought one last year, they Shields had them on sale. Like the pants were $250 and the jacket was $250, which is like super cheap.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I was like, I'd been eyeing them up forever, and I was like, hey, I gotta buy it.
Gotta do it, yeah.
I couldn't pass that up.
Well, I've been driving a Sunfire since I've been in Canada for like 7 years, so like $1,500, that's like $500 on sale. Like,
I hear you.
Oh, fuck it.
The Sunfire was my first ever car. I had a '95 Sunfire 4-door. It was a good little car.
Yeah, she goes. She's still.
What year is that one?
Shit, I couldn't even tell you. 2000 and something.
Yeah.
Yeah, early 2000s.
Well, they couldn't have made them too much further than like 2005, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's in 2002 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm thinking about making the step like you have though, getting a truck.
Yeah, well, it's nice. I had a half ton for like my last truck was a 2010. I had it for 15 years. It owed me nothing.
Yeah.
But it was to the point where it needed to be replaced. So
yeah.
I had to bite the bullet, and I looked at used ones for a long time, and I just wasn't happy with anything I was seeing. And the interest rates on used, I was just like, I could get about the same payment on a new one. It's just it had to go a lot longer.
Yeah, right? Gotcha.
So yeah, I decided to go new.
That's a Chev?
Yeah, it's a GM. Yeah.
GM.
Yeah, same difference. Yeah,
nice.
It's got the 5.3, and my last one was a Sierra too, and it was a great truck. I loved it.
Okay.
Like I said, I got 15 years out of the thing, and the whole front end needed work, and it was that generation of those old Chevys and GMs, the back like wheel wells.
Oh yeah, they just rust right out. Yeah.
So it was just ugly and falling apart. It was in rough shape, so it was time to move on to something else.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I've been looking at because I'm obviously Australian, and Toyota's the thing there.
Okay, yeah.
So I've been looking at a Tacoma.
Yeah.
But it's like, fuck, like 2015, they still want 35 grand for them. It's like, whew, like it's...
Yeah, exactly.
That's a problem.
Yeah, I was looking at like 2020s stuff around there, and it's 40 to 50,000.
Yeah.
I'm just like, holy man. And then like sure, this one was, I don't know, 20, 25 grand more, but you get it from new, you get warranty for a number of years.
Yeah.
You know, you break it in, you don't know how some jerk was driving that truck. That's what scares me the most. Like, whether he was getting proper oil changes, and then if he was driving like a dumbass. Right. So
what sort of interest rate did you get on that one?
It's 0.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, that was the thing, right? Yeah. So I was able to get new at 0%, so that's why the payments were pretty well the same as what they would have been for a used one, just a lot longer time.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it was 0% for 84 months. So seven years I'm going to be paying the thing off,
but it should last the 7 years. That's the thing.
I freaking hope so. I'll be quite disappointed if it doesn't. Like, once I'm done doing this commute to Nipawin every day, it shouldn't see very much mileage anymore. Either it'll be just for fishing, really. So running the kids around town the odd time.
Yeah. Good to see Anton's is living up to its hype in my... That's why I was like, fuck, as if someone caught a trout like that. Like, I don't know how many times, and then you come here and then it's just like nothing.
Like I said, it might have been that hole there. It was one of these holes over here that he caught it. And obviously you can see the fish through the ice, right?
Oh,
so we saw this blob.
Yeah,
it was freaking huge.
Yeah.
And then we just got so excited and nervous and right? It came to the hole a few times.
Then just at the last minute.
Oh yeah.
And it's super weedy here too, so it's like, and they'll get dirty. They'll get in the weeds. Like
Yeah.
some of the best trout I've caught, they've like brownies. They've just gone straight for the weeds, and then you're like, oh man, this thing's huge, and it's like, oh no, I've got like 4 kilos of weed on my line.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I was knelt down next to the hole getting ready to land that thing, and my heart was just racing.
Yeah.
I was probably more nervous than him because I didn't want to be the one to lose it for him. Right?
Yeah.
When it was there, I wanted to make sure I caught it up.
Yeah. Did you see?
It all worked out.
Did you see the Outpost? Like Jay Siemens?
I did watch it. Yeah.
Dude, like watching Taro and Jay have a day like that trout fishing. I'm like, dude, I've had so many of those.
Yeah.
Like those almost days. It's like, oh, I've seen so many fish. Oh, lost another one. Oh, lost another one. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't hook that. It's like, dude, that is trout fishing personified.
No kidding. Hey?
It's like even the guys that fish a lot still have those days. You know what I mean?
Right. Yes.
It's like.
Yes. Yeah, it makes you feel a little bit better about yourself, right?
If you land a nice one, you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, very good point. Have you ever been up there before?
No, I would like to go north. I've never been.
No. The last few years, buddies and I have gone up to at the Pap.
Oh yeah.
So the first 2 years we stayed at Baker's Narrows, and then this last year we stayed at Viking.
Oh yeah.
And it's a lot of fun.
Which would you prefer?
Honestly, they're both great.
Both are good.
They're both nice. Yep. I know if you talk to Mac now, like he had a major falling out with that group at Baker's Narrows.
Yeah.
So he'll tell you some things and say to stay away from there, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, and we were using Mac as a guide, so we kind of followed him. That's why we went to Viking next.
Oh yeah.
So I imagine I'll probably just stick
with that. Yeah.
But yeah, so have you never been Laker fishing then?
No.
Oh,
no.
That is my favorite kind of fishing.
Yeah, that's my style too. Like I love that aggressive sort of thing. So like this sort of fishing's so slow for me compared to Oz. Like a lot of fishing I do in Oz is pretty high octane, like chasing tuna or bait fishing on the bottom. So if you can hook a fish, it's like generally going to be like this big at least.
Okay.
So you're using like 50-pound braid. It's like this 8-pound shit I'm using is so different, you know.
So how long have you been in Canada for now?
About 6-7 years.
Okay, and what brought you here?
Well, I started up at Ski Hill at Mississippi.
Okay, yeah.
And then met my partner and bought a house and now I just live here. I'm just here now.
So my wife is going to Australia in
oh, nice.
March, I want to say.
Oh yeah.
One of her best friends lives in Adelaide.
Oh, that's where I'm from
originally.
Yeah.
So she's going out there to see them. At first she was going to take the kids, and then the kids are getting to be teenagers and getting attitudes, and I'm just like, you know what? Just go yourself. She's going for 3 weeks. Enjoy yourself. Hang out with your friends, you know. So yeah.
What time of year is she going?
Looking forward to it in March.
Oh yeah, at least the heat might have been kind of semi-gone by then.
Okay.
It can get pretty warm.
Oh,
like January.
She lives for the heat. So
nice.
I mean, I realize it gets pretty freaking hot there. Yeah. I think there's, like in talking to her friend there, I don't think they use air conditioning or anything like that.
Shit.
I don't think.
Yeah, right.
So maybe they do. Maybe they have it now, but I know once upon a time they didn't. So.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful over there.
Yeah.
If she gets a chance to get over to the west coast, that's where I'm from. Like, I'm from South Australia.
Okay.
Like Adelaide's like the Winnipeg of the province sort of thing.
Okay.
Like, but they're some of the best beaches in the world.
Okay.
Like west coast, you only got to go. It's a bit of a drive, 6-7 hours, maybe 8, to get along there from Adelaide.
Okay.
But it's worth it, man.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good. I love it. Yeah.
I don't entirely know what their plan is, because I mean it doesn't involve me, so I haven't been paying too much attention.
That's fair.
But I believe she's flying into Sydney, if that makes sense, and then her friend's meeting her there, and then they're like,
flying
how far
over.
Would Sydney be from Adelaide? Is that a long ways?
Yeah, it's like a 2-day drive.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think I have that right, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows?
Maybe Melbourne. Melbourne's like an 8-hour drive.
Oh, maybe it's Melbourne then, yeah.
But I think they generally fly into Brisbane.
Oh, okay.
So I went with my partner and I took her and my 3-month-old, at the time 4-month-old, to Oz.
Okay.
And that was just a disaster. It was like 40 hours no sleep.
Oh,
getting there because we missed connecting flights and the whole works. And dude, I was so wrecked. I had 8 hours sleep and it's like, oh yeah, we're on holiday, and it was all good.
Yeah.
But on the way home, wasn't as bad. But
yeah, honestly, that's sounds terrible going on a 4-month-old on a like that track like that.
Yeah, it was.
Oh man.
But I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it now. She's 3.
Yeah.
Like she would not have the patience for an hour on a plane. So it's like, all right, it's either now or never.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. And was that the first time you've taken your partner?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's nice. She got to go and check it out.
Yeah, have a look around.
Awesome. And what's the winter like around there? Like, you don't get cold temperatures like we do, right?
Maybe -1 for like an hour or 2, and then it's like 10 or 12 degrees.
So this was an adjustment for you.
Oh yeah, it's big. Well, yeah, I came here like 10, 11, 12 years ago and worked at the Hill, and I went back to Oz, but I knew what I was getting myself into.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, you just stress for it, but it's not fun to be in it all the time. Oh yeah,
To get them to the right
definitely would have went over there. Yeah. Go check these holes again. Yeah. They weren't early, but that breeze picked up and just gonna go bang a few holes out here. I might even try out here a bit.
Yeah.
Hear the ice cracking on his feet. Sketchy. It's just so sketchy right now. Wonder. Just looking to see where it deepens off here. I drilled a couple holes here and it wasn't very deep. Get on the back side of it. Yeah. Yeah, they're just there, yeah.
At least they look like they're pretty close. It's hard to tell.
Well, I dropped my bait down here, and dude, it's only like a foot deep there. I thought I thought it'd be heaps deeper, but it's not. I'm just trying to get on the edge of it. But you want to be close, but you don't want to be too far away.
Right.
Dude, it'd be so sick to see it in between this. Getting spun around. What sort of jigs are you running?
I just have little tungstens and
Oh, yeah.
those little gulps on there.
Oh yeah, nice, that's all right.
I think when my dad comes, I'll give him one of those little like atomic tubes.
Oh yeah, that's what I've got on that one.
Oh yeah. What color? Just a white one?
Yeah, just the white one, yeah. That's what
I would put down for him, I would imagine.
I like them because you can put some stuff up the back of them.
Oh, okay.
Bit of scent.
Yeah.
So I generally like to do.
You ever go up to like Korstefin?
I fished it, no,
No?
yeah.
That's where I caught my first master rainbow.
Oh, nice.
Caught a few decent fish there, only one master. But
Yeah.
they tend to be pretty tall. They're fat in there for some reason, like footballs.
They are footballs. Yeah, I see that Jordan Single.
Yeah.
He always fishes there for his rainbows.
Yeah, he's a buddy of mine. That's
you know
I've
Jordan?
gone up with
Oh, yeah.
Jordan the last few years. That's who I go up north with. Like,
Oh
up to
yeah,
Baker's.
nice. Yeah, I've never been fishing with him, but
Yeah, good guy.
I used to work for the co-op here, delivery guy, so I'd always deliver to him because he works at Collier's.
Yes.
And do you know Stu Kingdon then?
No, but he's talked about him a lot.
Stu,
I've never
yeah.
met him. Yeah.
He sent me a message because he's from around here, and he's like, "Oh, let me know if you see any brookies in at Anton's. I've seen the Sunfire ripping in there." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll go there, but I'm not holding my breath."
Everyone knows the Sunfire when they see
Yeah,
it.
they see the clapped out old Sunfire.
Well, man, you don't see many of them on the road anymore.
No.
So it's still holding together pretty good for you.
I had to put back shocks on it. It's got a bit of rust in it.
Yeah.
Loves the oil. Loves a lot of oil.
Yeah, that's how my truck was when it was done. It was like, especially with driving to Nipo every day, I was putting like a liter of oil in the thing a week.
Oh yeah. I started a new job at the Viterra
Oh yeah.
on the way to Brandon.
Yep.
And yeah, I've got to put probably a litre in it every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2.5 weeks. Sometimes I forget and I look at the dipstick and it's just got no oil on there, but I put synthetic in there, so it's always it's okay, but it's like, fuck, I really should be putting more oil in this.
Yeah, you almost need to set a reminder in your phone.
Yeah,
every
yeah.
week, hey, just
Yeah.
check your oil.
Actually, the telltale sign is it starts to run hot.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, oh, I've got no oil. Tough on it. Oh yeah.
So what do you do? So when you get something on, you just turn your phone on and...
Oh no, we've been filming the whole time.
Oh, have we?
Yeah,
Oh,
I hope you don't
perfect.
mind. There's not many people. We've only had like 2 or 3 people watching.
Oh, you got a live going
yeah,
on?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I mean...
Well, if anyone was watching, I don't imagine they'd be sticking around long. It's not much excitement.
No,
right
that's
now.
the problem. It's not very exciting. So I'll probably end this one and then I'll go to Manitoba and then I'll take my flasher and I'll use a flasher. That's a bit more exciting.
I don't think I follow you on YouTube. I'll have to follow you here. Think of it.
I've just been doing lives a bit more. It's just I don't have the time to edit.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
And I'm not that great and it takes a lot of effort.
the editing?
Yeah,
yeah. I had thoughts of maybe trying to play around with that, but it never turned into anything.
I think once like kids get a bit older and I've got more time, but like right now it's just so full on. You know what it's like with kids are young.
Oh yeah.
I don't have time to scratch your ass.
Okay. What's your
bash and bottom with Benny. That's what it is.
bash and bottle?
Yeah, BASHIN.
Okay.
And then bottom. It's so funny. People always like I change my name and then they're like, "Ah, change it back." I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah, there it is live. Oh, I can see me.
There you go. You're in.
Oh, that's funny.
Trying to think which one I want to move.
That's usually when I find myself with time and I'm on the couch. That's what I'm doing is flipping through fishing.
Oh yeah,
videos,
that's it. That's it.
We don't even have cable TV anymore. That's all I like to watch.
Oh yeah. I'm the same. Yeah. I don't have any need to watch TV. I've got either I'm fishing or if I've got spare time.
Yeah. Running around with the kids, taking them to activities.
Oh yeah.
And all that stuff. You still have that stage coming.
We've had swimming and then she wants to do gymnastics and yeah.
Where is there a gymnastics program in Manitoba?
No, Nipwa.
Nipwa?
Yeah.
Someone telling you to hurry up and catch a fish or what?
Getting told to get back to work. Ben, can you come do the samples? Don't know what that means. We'll have to. Well, I'm gonna move these. Nothing on here. Haven't even had a hit. Let's see if I can get this without tripping it. I just literally made that hole. Come on, don't do that to me. As if.
Moving it?
Yeah, kind of like the look of this spot here. Check. One thing you'll do is check, check to make sure your knot's good.
Do you ever keep trout then, or you catch and release all that?
I have kept a few for a smoker,
Yeah.
but I give them to my brother-in-law.
Oh, okay.
he likes to smoke some stuff every now and then. But I don't generally like the taste of them.
No.
Like, I'll eat some smoked fish, but like, I'd much rather smoke a walleye.
Oh really? I've
Yeah.
never had smoked walleye.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty.
Really?
Or pike. Pike's good too.
So is your partner from Manitoba originally?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Madison Taylor.
Madison Taylor. Okay. I grew up in Deepwater, so that's why I asked.
Oh yeah. Have you heard Rick Taylor? He's a realtor.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, his daughter.
Okay. Like how old is she? I don't know. I'm 41, so.
She's 32,
Oh,
I think.
quite
32,
big.
33. Yeah, yeah. Let's move this guy. Actually, I'm gonna probably set this guy off. I'm just gonna readjust. Alrighty. Bang on here. Let's go deep. Spread out a bit here, see if we can't have a look and see how deep it is out here. I do like the idea of fishing in on weeds, especially for rainbow trout. I find they like to hug the weeds a bit more than a brown trout. I think they generally like a different sort of bottom. Let's have a look here, see how deep we are. Yeah, a bit deeper here. I like that. It's probably the right depth I'm after, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay. Just going to put some of the old crappie buster in now. this up. There we go. Actually, let's drop it a bit further out. You've got to try and get your depth right. That's what it's all about, in my opinion. There we go. Now we wait a little bit longer. This one to go off. Come on, go off, you bastard. Laili Muhammadah. How you doing?
Not gonna.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I'm like, well, we'll have to go to Minnedosa.
11 o'clock. Well, my dad just got here, so I'll probably stick it out for another couple hours, I'm guessing. And then
Nice.
hopefully something comes along.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, just sort of hanging around, not catching it. It's not really super conducive to views, so
No.
it's like,
No, it's not. That's for sure.
I'd like to be able to get a Starlink and go up to Lake of the Prairies, where sometimes you can catch like 100 fish in a day.
Yes,
So I was
right.
like, that would be fun to do that. But
Yeah.
for this sort of thing, like, if I knew it was going to be this sunny, I probably would have brought my ice shack and done a sight haul.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
That
for
would have
sure.
been good to
Yeah.
put on here, but
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I've never done is sight fish.
oh, so much fun.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
Another line in.
Yeah. How's it going today?
What's that?
How's it going today?
So far so good, but it's early.
That's true. It's always something can always get stuffed up here. Yeah, she's super smooth, so yeah, be careful.
I got a line in here for you, Dad.
Okay.
You're fishing officially.
Haven't missed much. Oh, it's aerated.
Minnedosa Lake is frozen over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is always open over
I had a full skim on it this morning.
So were you out on the lake yet, Ben, this year?
No, it's first time. First time this year.
Oh, there's
There's plenty.
plenty of ice.
Yeah.
You won't go through, likely. And it's shallow, I'll pull you out.
Okay.
Probably only 4 foot of 4.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool in the wind.
Yeah, that wind picked up. It's a little bit fresh.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of anything yet. It's just still in bed when I was out here last week. Like, I was only here for 3 hours. I caught one. I saw a few more get caught, and then those other guys caught.
Yeah.
I think 10 total that day. So
Well, that's pretty
they had a good day that day. But
So what was the fishing like this summer on the lake?
Good for pike. Caught a few.
Pike, yeah.
Yeah, I caught a few walleye this year there though. Caught 3, which was
I know September I went out once to Rivers, which is a part of the same thing.
Yeah.
Eh? It was good. You know, like I caught 6 in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One keeper, one too big.
you said you were pulling cranks when you were there too?
Oh, you cranks.
Well, those
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
baits
yeah,
that-
yeah. The
Yeah.
quivering things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Karen was manning the net. She got
Yeah.
you know, all of a sudden there's fish happening because it
That's
usually
good.
doesn't happen for me.
Yeah. No, that's good. Okay, I'll make another hole, and if you want to
Yeah.
jigging rod, I can hook you up with that. When you have rod in your hand, like they come in and just whack it generally, right?
Oh yeah, you don't have hardly any time to hook set.
Yeah. Like, yeah, when they come in, they'll come in and they'll get it. You gotta be ready to go. Yeah. Well, you have to, but you gotta be ready. Yeah. It's not like walleye where they'll come up and just like sniff it.
Yeah, they're-
like tongue it a little bit. It won't be anything like that.
They come in at about 100 mile an hour and then they leave at about 100 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Closer to like a jack, pike, right? That's where your pike hits sometimes.
They just hit and go, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if I pop the hole with your other.
Yeah, go for it.
High-tech electric now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had that for a couple of years now. Worth every dollar.
Oh yeah, no, I see. I actually had an old gas one that really wasn't working the best, but I sold it at the yard sale last spring. Just
Yeah.
Get it out of the garage. Nobody's gonna use it.
Yeah, I think I need to sharpen my blades.
Okay, it just wants to dance around a bit.
Yeah, you're good.
There, it's kind of going now. There we go.
Yeah, I haven't used my blade. I haven't used it for a couple of years, but my
There's no center point on these? Oh, there isn't.
no.
What kind is this one? This, oh yeah, pistol bit.
Yeah. I normally have a handle for it.
So is that the driver kit, or is that a
No, I bought it separate. Yeah. Yeah, Milwaukee Fuel.
Okay.
That one. Technically, they're the only one that's got strong enough pounds per square inch, whatever it is it needs to drive it.
None of my drills have overfishes. flighting on it, so it's heavy, so it's a pain
Yeah.
in the ass.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to get a little 8-inch bit like that.
So you put a shack on the lake?
I've got a pop-up that I use. Yeah. Most of the time I go up to Lake of the Prairies. That's where I like to fish.
That's I meet a buddy of mine from Regina. Him and I
Go there.
yeah, we're there this spring. Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah.
What rod do you want to use, Dad? I'll put something on it for you. What rod do you want to use for the truck?
It makes no difference to me. I don't know the difference. Yeah, Lake of the Prairies. So you're there in the spring? Or you,
I like to ice fish it.
you like that?
Yeah. I do go in the spring, early spring.
And where do you especially near that public beach?
I fish the south end where the Shell River comes out. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where we have
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's along the shoreline, drop more. You can fish along drop more, and you get some good schools of fish a bit later in the spring. Along there.
Yeah, we were early July last year,
Oh yeah.
Just the way it worked out.
Yeah. They when that fishery's going, that fishery's unbelievable. You can catch 100, 200 fish a day if you really want to do.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like there was a group of them, like the boats, the amount of fish.
Yeah.
So in the spring, typically, are you in May or June? Like, or maybe May the
As
ice?
soon as it opens.
Okay.
As soon as it opens for
Oh, so
fishing in
you're-
the summer.
you're right.
Yeah, they'll start hitting straight away. Yeah.
So you drag up a camper?
I normally have a buddy. I've got a buddy that lives up there, and I go on the boat with him.
Yeah, you got
Yeah, I've got a connection or two.
my youngest brother's not that far. Grandview, you know where that
Oh
is?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he farms over there. So a person could just bounce back and forth from his house.
If there's no ice on the lake, but if there was ice, I would be up there today if I had a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love early ice. The Lake of the Prairies is probably the best one, like my favourite thing.
Won't take long now. Temperature's dropping down. It won't take long. It's long now.
Oh yeah.
Microbrewery?
I wish.
Hey, you wish.
I do plenty of drinking, but
Okay, well then you're halfway there.
are you from Nipawin or?
Nipawin,
Yeah.
Retired. My career was with Safeway.
Oh yeah.
Worked for the grocery store.
Yeah. Yeah, nice little town, Nipawin. Yes. Yeah, it's a nice little town.
Yeah. You've been here long, or is this your home?
Yeah, I've been here for 4 or 5 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You just dropped in.
Yeah. Just got here. Not like everybody else. Have been there for their whole life mostly.
Yeah.
Ben's from Adelaide, which is where Jenna's going to Australia in the spring.
Oh,
in
yeah.
March.
Okay.
So he's from that area that she's going to visit. I don't know. I never have any luck jigging for trout, so just.
I think I've only ever caught 1 or 2 jigging. Just because it's so hard to get the hooks at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be that quick.
Oh, because sometimes you're out there 4 or 5 hours before you see a fish, and then
Yeah.
boom,
Yeah.
you've just been
not
gone.
not paying attention.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, you get relaxed.
That's where these are great because you don't need to be on it. They just set the hook themselves.
Yeah.
And then,
So, Keith Urban's from Australia, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, like from your town?
No,
Just checking.
old Keithy boy. He broke up with Nicole Kidman, didn't
Yeah, I think so,
I
yeah.
just saw that on ET.
he? Yeah.
Even if the fish doesn't stay on, I want a little bit of excitement here. We heard bells at one point. That was probably 2 hours ago already.
Yeah,
that was other people over there.
That could have been just setting up his rod,
Well,
I
it
think.
could be, I guess. Good point.
It's pretty murky, this lake.
So would it sink to the bottom? Like, is there enough weight on there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. So
There you
there's
go.
the bottom. I don't think I've been on here, maybe once. Do you remember?
I never have.
Oh, then I haven't been on.
I never. Well, I shouldn't say I never have. I was a week ago, but that was
Yeah. I think maybe you went to see somebody or you recognize somebody on the lake.
Yeah, Colin Craig was here one time, and I walked out and said hi
Right.
to him. You might have been with me.
Yeah,
then.
I think that was the case.
And I think, yeah, that was over there. We stopped at the truck stop,
Right.
and he was just a little ways out. I think that time he said he had 1 hit or something. And that was it.
Yeah.
Missed it. Same old song and dance.
Yeah.
Had 1 chance. Weren't ready for it.
Weren't ready for it.
So Ben, you're a fisherman from Australia, like you were fishing there?
Yeah. I grew up in fishing communities, so
Yeah.
I've always been on the boat or in the industry.
Yeah.
So it's just a different type of fishing here.
Then he came here to work on the ski hill.
Is that what you do?
Well, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Now I work at the Viterra on the way to Brandon.
Oh, the green.
It's a big elevator there,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
By the
Well, I
railway
should-
overpass.
Yeah, I shouldn't say Viterra. It's Bungie now. Bungie
Oh, is it?
bought them out.
I think it's changed names a few times.
It
Yeah.
always, all those
Always
green
does.
guys are changing.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to do that in Australia, and I'd been waiting for an opportunity for it to come back up, and
Oh, okay.
finally a job posted. I had the worst day at the co-op. I'm like, all right, let's go, and then
Yeah.
got the job like a week later. I was
Oh, nice.
there 2 weeks later,
Good.
and I've enjoyed.
So you're like a grain buyer? Would I?
No, just a worker. Like I like classifying grain and
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that sort of thing. So I find that pretty interesting. Fast-paced sort of environment.
Yeah. It's got faster with the bigger trucks, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think we'll be loading a train tomorrow. So 100 cars of soybeans and peas.
Oh, yeah.
Probably a 12, 13 hour day ahead of us.
That facility, it's not specific. You take like wheat, oats, canola, everything,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, wheat, peas, soybeans,
Yeah.
canola, plenty of canola, peas.
So how do you juggle those cars on the loading them? Like either you don't have an engine on site, do you?
We've got what's a progressioner, it's called. So it's like a big motorized unit that pulls them along.
Oh, so it runs on the tracks?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, pulls them. Yeah, it's kind of off the tracks, but you hook them up with a big metal cable and it pulls them along. Well, I think my time might be almost done here.
I don't blame you.
Wouldn't mind trying to pull a pike out. could be sand trout just cruise through here. I'm not sure if it was earlier this year or last year.
Oh yeah. They're not many lakes around the problem, so it'd be kind of neat. There is, yeah. Have you ever tried to go fish Stony Creek?
Yeah, Stony Creek.
Stony Creek, no.
Like it's a little creek between Neeple and Minnedosa, and they stock brookies in that.
Oh yeah.
They used to. I don't know when the last time they did it was, but
I think there's some out near Bethany as well.
oh, it could be.
I'm not sure if that's the same system. I think it's water that comes.
It could easily be.
Yeah, I think it's
probably
water that
be.
comes down from. Is it Clear Lake or Lake Audie?
Likely.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be coming down
yeah.
from the
Yeah.
mountain there, so I guess. I know one of my coworkers said he's caught them before out by Franklin in that
Yeah.
creek. There's a few spots where it kind of cools up a bit and gets a little
Is that
deeper.
Jerry?
Mike Nicholson.
Oh yeah, Mike.
He says he goes out there and fishes. Mostly he's fishing for just creek chubs because then he uses them as bait for pike.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
But he will catch the odd brookie. Have you done much fishing on Twin?
Yeah, I've done a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never been there. I need to get out there
Where's
sometime. It's up north of Roblin.
Oh, north.
Yeah.
There's a lake.
Is it called Twin Lakes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that the Chrysler dealer was called that. Twin
Oh.
Lakes.
Yeah, it is. It's
Right.
Twin Motors.
Or Twin-
Yeah. The
What is it? Twin Lake?
no, that's like probably double the size of this.
Okay.
So it's not huge.
Yeah.
But yeah, the tiger trout are so aggressive.
I thought there's a little lake just south of Roblin. Is there not?
Yeah, there is right on the edge of town.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
sure. I'm not sure.
they used to be good.
Okay.
Apparently, there's bass in. There's a west West Goose Lake and East Goose Lake.
Okay.
So East Goose Lake used to have an old guy that used to do, this is what I've heard, used to do trout up there.
Okay.
And he used to stock it, but now that they've used these different stocking trout, there's hardly any in there anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never really hear much about those, but yeah, Twin Lakes, like there's monster tiger trout in there. There's time there, I guess, too.
Yeah. There's another lake near it. I fished it, I can't think. That's got brook trout in it too.
Oh, okay.
That's probably the next closest place for brook trout around here. I can't think of what the hell it's called though. There's 3 lakes up there. You got Tees Lake, Twin, and it's just escaping me, but they're all real close.
They've been out there for his tigers lately, right?
Yeah.
I think that's well, that's why when Noah caught his here, he was so pumped because he's in that derby with Clinton, right? So we saw how big it was.
Yeah, it's a stag.
Net set up and a bumpboard and stuff just for like a live well kind of if I catch one. Well, right now I'd love to just use this.
Weekends off, man? No?
No, it's pretty much whenever a train comes in, which always seems to be, seems to be a Saturday, and then you work 5 days during the week.
So is it when the train's in, are they loading 24 hours or?
It takes us about, depending on the commodity and whatever, but it takes us about 12, 13 hours to load 100 cars.
So you keep going till it's all done?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I see the lights.
Oh yeah, they've always got the lights on there. Still heard a whack. That's the problem with trout fishing, is you think you hear something, but you don't.
Oh yeah, you did pop there. You just popped.
No. Was it on there? As if that just popped. Crazy. Might have had a hit. Might have had a hit, guys. Atomic. We finally got a hit. It's super shallow though. finally got a hit.
Well, maybe that was a sign of things to come.
The problem is it's going to keep me here for another hour. And nothing will happen. That might have been my first hit I've ever had on this lake.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So how many employees at your grain terminal?
Must be 7 or 8 of us. Yeah. Damn. That sucks.
Yeah.
I only had it like 1.5 foot under the ice, so
Oh, okay, you have it up. Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty shallow there. So I like to have when I have these, I like to have them mid-water at least, if not higher.
Yeah.
Because if you think trout's low, looking up. Yeah, I don't find the jaw jackers really go off by themselves.
No, that's what I was just telling Dad. Like
Yeah.
these the wind will sometimes pop them. Like if it gets really windy, like today it probably wouldn't. But
Yeah.
yeah, you don't very misfires on the jaw jackers.
No, not at all.
That's behind Ben.
No. That one's one that they'll take the hook and start swimming with it.
Yeah.
So those ones you got to be kind of quick with, because trout have a tendency, or if I
Put
understand
it in and spit out.
yeah, spit it out or swallow it.
Yeah. Might dog it down. Bring this one over.
You okay if I pop another hole?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
Just moving me jaw jacker. I think I got my first hit on this lake and my jaw jacker didn't hook. It's super shallow. Kyle's seen it. So that's cool. See if we can get something with that. Like I said, it's weird that they don't often just go off unless they've been hit. So obviously we had a hit. Damn. Could be a good sign though. It's going to pop back over here. If I come over here, it's going to be a little bit quieter over there. know my buddy Al got to. He's supposed to be here sometime today, but I haven't heard or seen anything from him, so.
Doubling down out there now, eh? I don't blame you. Most action we've seen all day.
I do kind of like that spot. It's just off the edge of that little reef.
Yeah, no, I would agree. There's a kind of a rock pile there, and you go out there, you can see them through the ice.
It'd be so nice to see a trout just swim through there.
I know,
That'd be so sick.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the time of year you can get some cool footage with, like you fighting it and seeing it through the ice.
Oh yeah.
So when you do a live like you're doing, can you go back and pull that footage after? Like,
It's not the best because it's just kind of uploaded, so it can be a little bit splotchy and kind of jumpy, but yeah. I know, like I was getting some solid viewers. Like I'd go after work down to the boat launch and fish, and I'd get 100 people watching.
Would you?
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
just fishing.
Yeah.
You know, for a couple of hours.
Yeah. And they message you. You kind of talk with them a
like
little bit?
I can speak to them now. Like there's people that have surfish a lot said that's Kyle.
Oh yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
you can fully see people chatting.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
cool. Yep.
I've been doing YouTube for a bit, but I haven't been like super regimented with the videos because it just takes so much time for me.
I think I have watched one or two of your jump videos
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
But
When you posted, because you posted them.
I
on,
was
the
pretty regular.
7 group, right? Like,
yeah. Back in the day, I was definitely doing more, but I just haven't had the time. I don't have the time anymore.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm sure I've watched one or two when you posted them on the group there before.
Damn, that's annoying that didn't hook.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, it's the funny thing to me was you thought you heard something,
And then it happened after.
and then it happened after.
Yeah.
That was weird. I don't know what that was all about.
I should have bells on them, but
I do have one.
nah, that's a good. I've got a set, but it's just
Oh, okay.
I'm just
I was telling my dad I used to think I could hear them. I wouldn't be able to hear them now.
yeah.
I need the bells. But the worst part about fishing with bells is when you start hearing them at night when you're trying to go to sleep.
Yeah. You start hearing them when they're not there.
Yeah, exactly.
We're supposed to get the +1 today, so
Yeah. Well, it's quite nice right now. It's
Yeah.
warmed up for sure.
yeah.
Feel that heat going through the water.
Yeah, it's actually getting pretty nice. I'm not in as much of a rush to get out of here now, that's for sure. You had that hit. The sun kind of disappeared behind a cloud a bit at that time.
Yeah. I don't know, I find with walleye and trout, like, especially walleye, a lot better with sun.
Yeah.
That's just, yeah, and pike too. Like, especially on Manitoba Lake, I think it's so murky.
Yeah.
But then, I don't know, I found with walleye, especially up Lake the Prairies, they come in every 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
You get 4 hour bite, you get a 4 hour window, and then there's like an hour bite window. Another 4 hours, another bite window. Yeah, so like my best bite I had up there, I only went up there twice last year,
Yeah.
and I caught a master walleye, and it was about 8 at night, 9 at night. There was that other window after sunset.
So was that on the ice or were you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually sleep out on the ice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I take everything, put it in the sun fire, and off I go.
Yeah. when you walk by. Yeah. That's what I said. That was my first car, was a Sunfire. The original ones though, it was like a 95, I think.
Yeah,
I think
it
that
was
was
a
the first
95,
year of
yeah.
them.
Yeah.
So what year's yours?
I think it's like 2002 or something.
Yeah.
Might even be a 1.
Actually, the 2002s with the engine in it, those are good cars.
Oh yeah.
Yours was a little bit weak on the engine. Rebuild, Ben, it was leaking antifreeze.
Oh, yeah.
You had to put it in the head gasket, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's got a bit of a slap to it, but I've had no issues with the engine at all.
Yeah.
It's just all the other things, like the front doors started to sink down, and
Who needs those?
yeah, that's right. Yeah. When it gets to -40, I can feel a draft coming through. I think that will be 100%.
Buy myself a cot for ice camping.
Yeah.
That's one of my next purchases. I told my wife that yesterday, actually. My birthday money that I got.
So you'll just stay right on the ice, right?
Yeah. I plan to, like, I'd like to do it a couple times this winter on the Assiniboine and go for sturgeon.
Yeah.
I'll try it close to home first on the Assiniboine.
It's not the most comfortable thing you've ever done, but
Yeah.
that's when most of the fish bite. Like, it's just, random times. So you got to put the time in to get the bite sometimes.
Well, and for myself in the winter, like, I don't really have a chance, really. Like, I'm running around with the kids and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I don't have any. I don't play hockey. I don't.
The kids take a lot of time.
Oh, they do. Yeah. That's what I mean. So sometimes, like, to go out and do the overnight, it might almost be
Yeah.
easier,
Yeah.
like,
Right.
they're
Yeah.
at home in bed and
You still could make it to their volleyball game the next day.
yeah, exactly.
The problem is packing up, because I just love it out there. I can stay out there for 3 or 4 days.
Oh yeah.
I've got like a little, I've got the buddy heater with the little grill that you put on top.
Yeah,
You
okay.
put the frying pan, you can cook your fish right on the buddy heater. It's perfect.
So I would imagine that it wouldn't get hot enough to like fry in oil, but you could probably melt like butter and fry them up in that, or
Yeah, you can do it in oil.
yeah.
Yeah,
That would
it
get
kind
hot
of
enough,
gets,
eh?
it does, well, you'd have to turn it on higher,
Yes, yeah.
but it does get warm enough to cook
Yeah.
fish, yeah. Like you could slow roll like some sausages or something like that, but
Yeah, that's what I've done in
Yeah.
the past, yeah.
deer sausages when you're ice fishing's the staple.
Oh, yeah. I leave that to my fishing buddies. They can go out and hunt and bring the sausage and I'll bring supplies.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm due to put some more walleye in the freezer, so as soon as there's ice up at Lake of the Prairies, I'm going to see if I can head up there for an afternoon.
Good plan.
I've got a spot that I hit pretty regularly, early ice, and it always does well.
Yeah, nice.
So do you frequent RJ's restaurant in Manitoba?
RDs?
Yeah.
No,
RJ's, yeah.
no.
No?
I think the best fast food in Minnedosa is the Blazers Pizza.
Oh yeah, I had that
Yeah.
just a couple weeks ago actually.
Yeah.
Stopped in there.
I reckon their barbecue chicken is the best one.
Oh, that's what I had. A
Yeah.
slice barbecue
That's,
chicken.
how good is
That's
it?
really good.
Yeah.
That's a pizza, barbecue chicken?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I just had it by the slice. They just
Yeah. You can buy it by the slice. They're expensive, their pizzas, but they're pretty good.
Yeah.
For a small town, you can't go wrong. The Chinese place is pretty good, but it's just standard Chinese. Like it's like Canadian Chinese. It's all sweet and salty. That's about it.
Right, yeah.
It's not authentic.
What am I going to say? There's one Chinese restaurant, Lee's, Lee was very good.
Yeah.
I like their
Oh, yeah.
ginger beef. Just love it.
Oh, okay.
Apparently the Chinese place in Rivers is good.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
I've
yeah.
heard
I've
that.
been there before.
Oh yeah.
It is good.
Yeah. That is one thing I kind of miss about when I was working in the field. It's out and about all day, every day. I used to be able to stop and like I worked at Brandon, but Rivers was in our area.
Yeah.
Souris, Carberry. So you kind of
Oh, you get to know the little spots.
At some of those
Yeah,
spots.
yeah.
Yeah. I do miss that a bit.
I went to Albert's.
Oh yeah, Albert's Bistro in Brandon there.
Pretty good. The prime rib was pretty
It's
decent.
been years and years since I've been
Yeah.
there, but yeah, it's always been kind of highly touted, that place.
Yeah.
For supper, you went.
Yeah.
Yeah. This lunch is kind of weak. I went there once for lunch. And
Oh yeah.
I wasn't happy. They didn't offer the prime rib yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for supper.
Probably a little brookie just messing with you.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. That's the problem though. Is I'm so shallow there that when it went off, my hook was out of the water.
Yeah.
So it has to be a decent sized fish to actually keep the rod down, because that one's super jacked right now.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, my pro drag's a little bit tight, but it'd have to be a 20-incher just to at least it will be on. You don't really want to give them too much leeway with the jaw jacker, because they, like I said, they tend to, if you're not there right away, they'll go into the weeds straight away.
So last winter when we went up north, on the last day we decided not to go out on the big lake at the top because the weather was very cold and just crappy. So we went to oh man, what's one of the stock trout lakes up there? Crap, it'll come to me. But anyways, it's one of the stock trout lakes, has like brookies and nice rainbows and stuff in there. And so we went out there and it was freaking cold. My buddy caught one nice brookie. I think it was like 17, 18 inches.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Caught
one in the tent. And then I had my jacker set up outside, and like every 10 minutes had to go.
Oh yeah,
hole, right?
brutal. Yeah.
So nothing. Finally, near the end of the day, I heard my bells and got all excited, jumped out of the tent, and it was like froze down. It wouldn't pop. Like the trigger was down, but everything was froze down, and it broke the line off, whatever it was.
Oh, so, what? That must have been decent. Yeah.
I would think so.
Yeah. What pound do you use for your?
Generally, like I think on all these right now, I probably have an 8-pound braid and an 8-pound leader.
That's not too bad. Yeah. I tend to go a little bit heavier.
Do you?
I go 10 or 12.
Okay.
But I've actually got 20 on one right now, which it's like, you think about it, doesn't matter how thick it is, it's all invisible underwater anyway. So if it's 20 pound, it doesn't matter.
Right.
So it just saves me trying it. I don't like to use swimmers. Yeah. I mean, I will if I'm just doing jaw jacket, but like if I'm pike fishing and that, I don't like to. So
yeah, it depends on what type of lure. If you use something that's going to want to twist around and stuff, then I like
yeah, uni is good. Can't go wrong with a uni. No. You only really need to know like 3 knots, in my opinion. Palomar knot, uni, and then just like the normal fisherman's knot.
Yeah, like a improved cinch or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what I use to tie most of my lures, like jigs and stuff on.
Well, what's the other one? In Oz we call it the lefty loop. Lefty's loop is just like the one where you tie it on. It's like the improved clinch knot but higher, so you've got a free swivel with like it's almost got like a circle.
Yeah.
So if you're using a crankbait or whatever, you get all the movement. Yeah, we'll have to go over here and check some. Open. That little bit of heat must have helped us there, because that's open still. That's good. Go over here. Might hang around a little bit longer. I'd like to catch a trout out of this lake. This jaw jacket went off earlier, which was a surprise. Might have been a little brookie. Might just, now that I'm here, loosen this drag a few pinches. I've got it pretty tight. Try not to hit that guy, the trigger. Make sure that line's in there. There was about 10 fish caught out of this a week ago, so that's why we're out here. Rainbows and browns, apparently. So there's a bit of a reef system here. I'll show you. You can see the rocks right under here. It'd be so sick to see a fish just swim underneath. So that's why I've set up my jaw jackets over here. It's just off the back end of this, and it's probably 4 or 5 foot deep, maybe 3.5. I did originally pop a hole here thinking I could get right tight to the reef, but it was super shallow. And then I popped one over here too, that was super shallow also. So I've just moved it out another 12 feet. We'll fish this for a bit longer. Hopefully we get, between 3 of us, we've got 6 rods in. And then if we have no luck, I'll pack up and we'll go into the Manitoba Lake and see if we can't get some walleye or pike. That's what I'm really after. I'd like to, if I can get a few pike to take home for a feed, that'd be sick. But yeah, jaw jackets are set. I've got on this one I have a fireball jig, small one, blue and wide with half a minnow. And this one I've got atomic tube jig with the crappie buster, which I have here up the back side of it. Crappie buster's a bit more scent in the tube jig. Yeah, we wait. Sorry guys, getting over a cold. Bubbles. Literally I got a buddy of mine in Winnipeg to, like, I just go and buy, swap and sells, and
Yep.
I think I've got is it a Jason Mitchell 38-inch medium walleye rod there.
Yeah.
And then the other one's actually might be a 36-inch. The other one's a St. Croix Mojo Ice medium.
Okay.
That's the 36 as well.
Gotcha.
And then I've just got what have I got in that one? A Kuma Avenger 1000 size reel. They've got that
bait feeder.
that bait feeder.
Yeah, I have one of those.
I like those for when you're overnight fishing.
Oh yeah.
You just put a live minnow on there, and then if you hear tick 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 tick, you know there's something on it. And then I've just got a neck save on that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a bigger Avenger. Like I think it's a 3000 or it might even be 4000 because I use it for pike or or Lakers even.
Yeah.
Just lay the smelt on the bottom and.
Yeah, no, it's a good reel. I've had that one was the original one I bought, and then I don't know if you ever seen John Dick's custom rods.
No.
I don't think he does them anymore. He was out of Winnipeg. I bought like a 36-inch, like a reject, but I'm not allowed to spend too much money on fishing gear, or otherwise I would buy so much. But
yeah. Oh, I hear you. Yeah.
I buy heaps of.
It's a bit of an addiction.
Yeah, I buy heaps of lures and stuff though.
Yeah.
Like I do.
Yeah.
Tend to do that. I get caught in that trap, but I should probably just ease off on the lures for a bit by a better rod.
Yeah.
You got frostbites or?
No, actually, I like to use timbers. I really like the timber rods.
Yeah, yeah.
I find they're just. I've never owned a frostbite, but I've had some buddies that did, and I think they're more than anything. Like
yeah, a bit so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard that too.
Yeah, they're not the greatest quality.
Yeah.
I've been happy with the timber rods I've owned, so I've kind of just gone that route.
Yeah.
Very similar as far as pricing, but just seems to be a better
quality. Yeah. I want to try the. They don't look super nice, but the stream side stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know if you know Dylan Batchtold.
Oh yeah, DT Fishing.
Yeah, DT Fishing. He's got like a little sponsorship through him. Like,
okay. Yeah.
Oh, I thought one of yours went off, then it was just mine.
Oh.
Yeah, they look sick. Like I reckon they'd be good to use.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. No, I've never heard of that one. I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, they do look a little bit average. They just look like a standard rod, but
yeah.
I don't know. It's always good to try something new.
So both of these you said are mediums?
Yeah, I only use mediums for jaw jackers.
Okay. See, I've gone to medium lights. I tend to like the medium lights more. I was always medium for forever.
Yeah.
And then I bought a medium light and just kind of took to that.
Yeah. When I first started, I stuffed around for ages trying to catch trout, and I used a light rod thinking I need a light setup.
Yeah.
And then that was you know Darren Peters on Facebook? Or I hit on YouTube. He went fishing with Ryan Yaskew.
Okay.
And he's got one at Patterson Lake. And Ryan was on there telling you how to use a jaw jacker properly. And I changed everything the way that he does it. And I like hardly miss fish anymore.
Really? Interesting.
So, but I used to use a light rod and I used to lose fish all the time.
Yeah.
But now I just go medium.
Yeah.
What are yours a bit longer? Like are they 30?
Yeah. Well, the one I think is a 30. Like the further one is fairly short, and then this one here, or one of them is like a 38 or something, I believe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they do look a bit longer. Yeah. Yeah, I would like it like a 40-inch, like for walleye or something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, you see one under the ice? That's cool. Do you still see him, or?
No, I can't. He watched him win towards you guys.
Well, that's a good sign.
Don't ask me what it was.
Well, the other day when we were here, the only thing we saw under the ice was a muskrat.
Oh yeah. Was it big?
I'd say about 10-inch long.
Oh,
Okay, so
could be a brookie.
Yeah, maybe a brookie. That'd be cool.
Might have seen a brookie. I think if a brookie hits that and gets hooked, it's going to be like literally launched out of the ice.
Well, that's kind of what I wondered with going with medium, if it would have that much power that it would.
Yeah, it probably would.
Yeah. That's not to say those ones wouldn't either. Who knows? Especially something that small.
Small, yeah.
Your Sunfire been?
Actually, not that many. It's under 260.
Oh yeah, it's still a demonstrator.
Yeah, yeah. But
no, that's pretty good. And the engine's still good, right?
yeah, I think it was a rebuilt, and I bought it off an Aussie who was leaving Mississippi.
Oh,
So
yeah.
just like I bought it for $1,500 or whatever, and I think he got it from like a bit of a dodgy guy or whatever. But you get underneath and you look at the transmission case, it's got silicon and all sorts of stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's got it's had some issues with the transmission, but hey, it's got its quirks. Like sometimes it won't go into high gear.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. You got to like neutral, reverse, drive, neutral, reverse, drive a couple times on the side of the road, and then go again, and it might grab it, or you. But yeah.
So do you remember your '95 Sunfire? Sometimes the transmission would lock in and install the engine at the end.
I don't remember that. No,
Yeah.
I don't know if it did that. Did it do that for me? You think?
Yeah,
It did?
because you didn't know what to do with it in Winnipeg.
Oh, I do remember that one time.
Sunfire
on the
problems.
side of Pembina Highway in Winnipeg. So that
Yes, yeah.
I don't.
And I think it was I know, just let it sit or even pop the ground off and it would correct itself. It was an electronic.
Oh, so it must. I think they do have a lot of electronic problems.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
electronic.
That's what I figured too. It's like, so sometimes It had a command start. It's not working now.
Yeah.
But if you went inside, like turned the car off, filled up with gas, went and paid, and come and turned it back on, it wouldn't go into top gear for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's an electrical.
Yeah.
I think it's electrical or safety that's not working properly.
Still all electrical.
Yes.
Kind of
Yep.
beast.
Yep. Well, that's crazy. You sent a fish. That's cool.
Yeah.
Was he ripping pretty good? Like
Yeah, he was moving pretty good.
Yeah.
That's how they hit your lure. The way he was moving,
Yeah.
and then
Oh, yeah.
you wouldn't even know he's hit you, and he's gone.
Yeah, the last time we were here, there was a muskrat. You could see him just swimming right along the weeds.
Yeah.
Along the edge. Well, now I'm curious how Rivers is freezing up if Manitoba is right over.
Well, I spoke to my boss there. He went past a couple of days ago. There's no ice on there.
No?
Yeah.
Rivers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Coast is a little lower, maybe more sheltered.
And smaller. The body
Yeah.
of the
It
water
is. True.
cools off quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is normally a day or two before Minnedosa.
Oh, okay.
I found in general.
Yeah.
This is probably would be like one of the earlier lakes that get thrown over around here, I think.
So what was going on? There was kind of a water warning on Lake Minnedosa this summer.
That was an algae.
Blue?
Yeah, because they drained it way too quick. They do it every year.
Okay.
They always drain it too quick, and then there's an algae problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your car, 2-door or 4-door?
4-door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I take the back seats out and I can fit all my fishing gear in there, and
Yeah.
I've got enough room to get up to Lake of the Prairies.
It's
And
a workhorse.
oh yeah,
Does
she's.
the job.
I've had the back suspension were done, so I had to replace those. But I was saying to Kyle, I want to look at getting a truck. I do too much outdoor stuff not to have one.
Yeah, a truck is nice. you
Yeah.
know, yeah, and then you can travel like onto a lake. You know.
Yeah,
when the
yeah.
conditions are right.
Yeah, it's not very often you get a sunfire on the lake, but I have had Upper Lake of the Prairies before
Yeah.
on there.
You had it out on the ice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Not very often though, but
Yeah. Your clearance is not the best. you
No.
know, and only front wheel drive.
and the problem is up at Lake of the Prairies, there's always that one person that's a lot keener to get on than someone else, and they make some ruts, and then
Oh,
you can't get on.
Yeah, yeah, and it jeopardizes your
Yeah.
access.
Mariana, welcome. Hello back. On the beautiful Lake of the Prairies. No, we're not. Anton's Lake. I wish we were on Lake of the Prairies. We probably would have caught a fish if we were on Lake of the Prairies already.
I would think so. I would be much more confident.
Yeah. You've caught some nice pike out of rivers though, hey?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've caught some nice pike out of rivers.
I got a master angler.
Yeah.
Sucker out of
Yeah.
there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's some nice walleye in there. There's some good fish in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, for my like this pales by what you have here by rivers is way better.
Oh yeah.
Fishing,
Yeah.
way better.
Yeah.
Did you get to Sandy Lake sometimes or?
Never fished Sandy.
No?
I try and stay away from the lakes that are super busy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it's probably overfished.
Yeah, they do stock it though. They do stock it. But saying that, I go to Lake of the Prairies, but I'll only go early season. I don't. After January, she slows down pretty good there.
Well, yeah, yeah, that's everywhere.
Yeah,
Then you're just out for an outing
Yeah.
more than anything.
yeah.
Might luck into a fish or two, but it's the old midwinter lull.
Yeah.
That's where some people can't believe. I got the oil changed in my truck this morning. And I told the guy I was going fishing. He's like, "Well, you're not ice fishing yet." I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh, yeah.
I am. I said I was out last week.
Yeah.
He's just looking at me. I'm like, "Well, I mean, this is the." I said, "I go for trout. This is the time of year you want to be out."
Yeah.
So the ice is safe. So I'm not driving this truck out there. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. I had a buddy tell me he used to fish. Is it Rock Lake? That's south
Yeah.
of Brandon, is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
He used to fish there, and there was 4.5 inches of ice on there, and a guy drove his Ford Ranger on it, other side of the thing. He's sitting there, and the ice was moving, bouncing,
yes.
and yeah, guy parked there 4 or 5 hours, caught some fish, drove straight off. I'm like, you're kidding me? He's like, no, I'm not even joking you. I'm like, oh, that would be so sketchy.
Got a hell of a set of balls on him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the same system as Pelican Lake. I think Rock Lake is
Oh, okay.
kind of onto that same sort of system there.
Have you spent any time at Pelican?
Yeah, like
I heard, well, not last year, year before, it was insane how many fish were getting caught out of there, and then
last year was very slow, and if you
Yeah.
did catch last year, at least in my experience, they were all small.
small, yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what this winter brings, because I'm sure it saw less traffic through the summer,
Yeah.
right, with the new rules and stuff. So
Oh, that's right, yeah, they've got all that.
yeah. So I assume it saw less traffic through the summer. So and
Yeah.
those fish that were like you would catch lots that were say 10, 11, 12 inches that were too
Probably
small for slot, they should be getting close to slot size.
14, 15.
Yeah. So yeah, it might get better. End of the season though, like last ice, we were hammering. Like it was so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
Like I never caught any masters, but like lots of like high 30s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice pike. That was the best pike fishing I've ever had. It was so much fun.
Oh,
And then it's like 5 degrees out, sunny.
Sunny.
You're basically in a t-shirt and you're chasing flags.
yeah,
like,
March and April sun's different than December sun.
Yes.
Feels closer or something.
Yeah, that's fun fishing. Get that nice weather.
And when I fish, if I got a pike on, I hope he gets off before.
Yeah.
Don't want that nonsense.
No. Well, it's different when you're trying to get them.
Yeah.
And you have the
Yeah.
bigger rods, better kind of the equipment for it.
I bought some smelts from the store here, so I might try. I think I'll probably try and get some in Minnedosa here tonight, this afternoon.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy pike fishing. Like,
Yeah.
So do you eat pike?
I have, yeah.
I'm still struggling trying to learn how to clean them properly.
Yeah, I struggle too. I always nick a little part of the wire bone, and it's always just the top bit that's in there. It's about that much.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like almost impossible to get out. I'm like, oh. And like my partner's pretty fussy when it comes to, which is fair. Like no one wants to eat a bit of fish and have a bloody.
Yeah, you're supposed to enjoy eating. It's not supposed to be work. You
Yeah.
shouldn't have to be trying to pick everything out of there.
It must be lunchtime. Yeah, shit, eh? I didn't think it was that late.
Yeah, it was probably getting close to
I might have to start packing up, I think. 12 o'clock's my deadline for trout fishing. That's it.
fair.
I don't think I've caught probably 2 trout after 12 o'clock.
Oh yeah?
And I've put a lot of trout time in.
Yeah. Crazy. See what time of day I caught that one last time. 11 o'clock.
11, yeah. say 10:30 to 12 was the time for me. And that, we would have had that hit in between there. But that's at Patterson. I know it's different every lake, but
Right.
yeah, I don't like it east. When I read I might take Friday off, just looking at the weather, south, I'm like, south can be okay. Don't want any east in it, and I checked it yesterday, east, southeast, I'm like, oh no. I knew straight away.
See, I've heard the saying before, wind from the east, the fish bite the least.
Oh yeah.
It's just
kind of a.
but Ben was saying he's been on that in his experience.
Yeah.
It's the rig true. And yeah, that last time we were out, it was a strong west wind, so kind of played into that theory.
Yeah, it's even a saying in Oz,
Yeah.
in Australia, and easterly. Yeah, it's weird.
I'll send a message to our friends in Australia and let them know I was fishing with someone from Adelaide today.
Oh yeah.
On the ice.
I mean, well, if they're from there, then they'll have some spots to go. But yeah, I grew up on the west coast of South Australia, and I love it. It's so different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, grew up on the ocean. I used to like do a fair bit of snorkeling and stuff down there. That was my favourite thing to do, and a little bit sketchy with the sharks and that, but yeah. Well, I used to do it for fun. That was after my living. No, it's beautiful.
Odd guy got chewing on.
Yeah, a lot of surfers. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a couple of surfers since I've gone, probably 3 or 4.
Yeah, Australia's getting all those.
Oh.
See that on the news?
Oh.
New Zealand and Australia, like Canada's a hot spot for exporting like you know, like that's
Cocaine or what?
yeah, cocaine, yeah.
Yeah.
In straight beer cans, for instance, maple syrup.
Oh.
They're hiding it down. That was on the news the other day.
Huh. Maybe Trump's onto something, saying that.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
I'm sure he'd have more information than us.
Whether it's real news or fake news,
Who knows?
but
That's right. Yeah.
There's big operations like in BC and Alberta.
Yeah.
And they were talking to you know, in the postal services in Australia, and they say as soon as it's Canada, they're watching it closely.
Oh, really?
X-raying
Yeah.
it. Yeah, there's lots of stuff.
crazy. I did not realize that.
Yeah. So obviously, as a country, we're not without industry.
Yeah. More than maple syrup and grain. Oh.
Looks like the line might be.
Yeah. Could have bumped it, yeah.
Love having to use this setup.
Yeah.
It was on the jack, that would have told us something actually.
Interesting. Yeah, well, I think I might make some tracks.
Alrighty.
Go and see
Well,
if...
I'll stick it out for a little while longer, so I'll let you know if we have any.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let us know if you have anything. Probably will. You'll probably get 3 or 4 after I leave. What is?
That's what I'll let you know. I'll let you know if you're bad luck or not.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You're thinking way too positively.
It didn't fill me full of hope that I'm going to try again though. That's a shame. So it would save me so much money on gas.
Yeah, exactly, right? Having this right in your backyard.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I can tell you, I saw firsthand.
Yeah.
In here.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So how many times have you been on this?
A fair bit, yeah.
Oh, you have.
Yeah.
Well, you caught some?
No, never caught one out of here.
He figured that was the first bite he's ever had on this lake. Is that?
So,
Yeah. That's why it's like, I always drive past this place. I'm like, nah, no fishing. But yeah.
That's like me driving by here all the time.
Yeah.
Going towards Dock or Russell.
Yeah.
You know, there's somebody out here.
Yeah.
What's it going to be in that swamp?
I did speak to a guy that fly fishes this in, I'm not sure what time of year it was, but he said he's done well fly fishing.
Was he like a Chinese gentleman?
No.
There was a guy who came in last time we were here, came over and talked to us, and he says he fly fishes here.
Oh.
And he showed us a picture. He caught a nice, I think it was like 24-inch rainbow.
Yeah, right.
Right at this spot here, fly fishing. So.
Yeah. It's so hard to get in here in the summer because this feels like, well, it used to fill up with reeds. So, but they've actually cleaned it up. You couldn't even cast off the front here back in the day. I think they cleaned it up when they've done some work here. So. Yeah, I might have to go and get a coffee at the farmhouse. And yeah, I better start. I want to catch a pike. Time to move. Is it actually the muskrat?
Yeah, he's right here.
Yeah, that's what I saw. It's going towards you.
Old Marty the muskrat.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have been the one setting off the jaw
Well,
jacker.
you never know. Could have been.
Jay Seaman style.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a fish. But now when you guys mentioned muskrat, I'm looking differently.
Yeah.
Okay. Those can go on there. Pack up some jaw jackers here. Alrighty. Those packed up. I'm gonna go see if we can get some walleye and some pike. Alrighty. Put this away. Which way are we going to do this? That way. Gotta start taking some stuff back here. Then we'll get on the road here. Make sure my keys are here. I got so excited to go fishing I didn't know if I took my keys out. My keys are still in it, good. All good. All right, boys. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you.
Good luck.
We'll have to do this again sometime.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
After you catch those 4 or 5, and then I'll come back.
Yeah. Maybe we don't have to do it here, but
Yeah.
we should meet up again at another time for sure. Whether it's here or somewhere else, but yeah, definitely. Well, good luck on Manitoba.
Yes. I'll let you know how I get on too. See if we get anything.
Good talking to you, Ben.
Yes, you too. Likewise. All right, have a good day. Okay, I think I'm going to end the stream, but I'll be right back when I'm back on the other lake. I'm going to probably stop and get something to eat. So, thanks for joining. Hang around. Oh, yeah, time for walleye. You're there. Let me know you're there. If you're there, I'm going to keep streaming. Because we'll go down to the lake. There's nothing here. Perfect time. I was about to stop at your place and hoping you hadn't already headed out this way. There we go, she opened right up. Get the fish finder cranking. Might stop and get a coffee, I reckon. Maybe something to eat. Hungry. I'm always hungry, as Hayden would say, my daughter. You're always hungry, Daddy. Oh, you're always hungry, Hayden. Oh. Oh. Alrighty, I'm coming by. I'll come pick you up. Get some pikes. Maybe. Oh, I just have my wallet on the seat there. Oh, trusty Manitoba, mate. I might just keep this stream going all day, but there'll be bits in between. But yeah, no good. That was a bit of a shame. Didn't see any fish, and it was funny. It was good actually to meet Kyle there. Super nice dude. So that was epic. Pretty stoked on that. He's caught some sweet fish. Around these parts. He fishes rivers a bit, and I've seen him catch some really nice pike out of there, so maybe I might be able to get a connection later on in the year. And he's got a truck. Super nice dude though, so. But yeah, he was here the other day and they said they caught like 8 or 9 trout out of that lake, which is absolutely insane. So I've never seen one. But that's the thing about trout. They are so finicky. So we'll go get out. We'll probably go whip and get a couple of coffees. Stop and get something to eat quickly, and then we'll be on the way. Oh wow, this is all opened up. That's crazy. This side of the lake was all frozen, now it's got water everywhere. It's crazy. I don't know what I should get for food though. Should I do do a food review? But it's colder than what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be this cold. I think I maybe might end this stream and then I'll start a freshie. Where's everybody watching from? I haven't done too much interacting with anyone, so tell me what you like to fish for and where you're watching from. I spent 4.5 hours on one lake and didn't see a fish, so that's just typical trout fishing. Yeah, I think I'm going to end this stream and I'll start a fresh one when we're down there. We'll see you all in a minute.